we are back again, Chile, and I'm currently in Grand Bassam, and everybody says you have to go to Grand Bassam, you have to see Grand Bassam because here is known for colonial buildings and history. I'm super excited. I'm currently here at Musi National de Costume, which is one of the places you must see here in Cote d'Ivoire, here in Grand Bassam. I'm super excited. Today is going to be like a tour. I have like 24 hours, no, less than 24 hours because I already slept for 8 hours. So I have less than 6 hours to explore this town before leaving back to Abidjan. And of course, you are coming along. So let's see what's in here. I'm super excited. You guys are coming along. Let's go. Let's see what they have. It costs 1,000 per person. Thank you, madam. So there is currently no tour guide that speaks English. So we have to do the tour by ourselves. Afterwards, she's going to do a little explanation for us because they are currently painting the place, and she says she doesn't like the smell of the paint, so she can't go with us because the smell of the paint will worry her. But then if we don't mind, we can actually have a tour. And since we are here, we don't know when we are going to come here again, so let's see how it looks. If you have any history or you know about this place, kindly let me know in the comment section. Yeah. The Musi National de Costume was built as a palace in 1892 by the colonial rulers at the time. The first president of Cote d'Ivoire converted it to a museum. The model of dresses and customs of the local communities, including the kings and chiefs from other regions of Cote d'Ivoire, are displayed in this video. Let's see what they have upstairs. Oh, I see some Ghana kente ahead of me. Oh, this is the Ghana kente. So this is like the habitat of the traditional museum, I think. I don't know if this is how they used to dress, but this outfit is so pretty. Like this It's very nice. I don't know what it means, but then yeah, if you guys know what it means, please let me know in the comment section. Is that how the ladies used to dress in the past? And this looks like a wedding outfit, which is so pretty. You can see some nice beadwork here. Oh, I'm sure we are not supposed to touch because there is no tour guide for us. Look at the outfits, like a wedding gown. So this is something I have seen before in the Volta region. It's used to catch crabs and it's also used to catch lobsters. I don't know if it's the same use here. If you know, let me know in the comment section. Yeah, this I have seen before. It's a trap. It's actually a trap to catch crabs. And this, I like how they represented everything in how it was represented back in the 80s. I'm sure all the Ghanaians will know this game. It's properly called Owari here. How do you call it in your country? How do you call it in here? Mesue, this, how do you call it here? Sao. This one?
Awale.
Awale. Hey, we call it Owari.
We call it Owari.
In Ghana.
Owari.
Small.
I see. So they're like, it's very similar to that of Ghana.
Awale.
Awale. Thank you. Oh, these are so beautiful. This for sale. Something like this. The two of us. Yeah. So from the museum, we are going to Maison Ganame, which is also another historical site you must see when you are here at the Grand Bassam. So it's not too far. We picked a loading taxi. There were other people in the car. They just alighted. It's left with Millie and I. Then we get to the place. It's not too far. So yeah, let's see how it goes. I'm super excited. I get to explore Grand Bassam, like the popular Grand Bassam. When you come to Côte d'Ivoire, make it a point to visit this place too. Get to know their history. If you speak French, it's a plus. If you don't, you're just going to be like me. quite an abandoned place, so I guess we have to do the tour ourselves. So this is how it looks like. See the history. So it's quite an abandoned place, but then since it's one of the most historical places here, it's a must to see when you come. Yeah. This is very scary, like you're so close everywhere. This is the building from this side. Yeah, this is how it looks like from here. So this is how the whole building looks like, and it's very close to old buildings. So we're here to take some pictures. Hi Lily! Hello. Yeah, if you want to see the beauty of Millie, please go to her Instagram.
Yeah, at Miliwomor, MLIWOMORRR.
So yeah, we're here to take some pictures. Let me just fly the drone for you to see how it looks like from the top. Then we are going to leave here to our next destination. So this is exactly how it looks. We are going to, it's quite abandoned. You don't have to pay, you just have to just look at it and know the historical. Hey, but guys, do you guys know this tree? From almost everybody who takes picture here, the tree is always green. But if you tell, the root is from the tree. Yeah, and they are dried. So I'm wondering, what's the historic meaning, or what does it mean? Why does the tree look green? Where is the source of water from? It's amazing. Like, yeah. So let's go to the next. You're coming along. Let's go. To Côte d'Ivoire, we've been enjoying orange, right? Millie especially, she loves it.
I love it.
And we got it in this shop very close to the Maison Ganame, Enjoyment Minister. So yeah, this is how it looks. When you come, you could try it. It's nice. It's similar to Fanta, but it has a different taste. It has more of the lemon flavor, which is nice. I just saw some men enjoying fufu here. Nice. They enjoy some fufu. Looks like plantain. Two. So we are leaving here to have some lunch and call it a day. And you guys are coming along, so let's go. This is the taxi. It's a loading taxi, so there are people inside. We are finally come to have lunch at Coco Girl. This is how it looks like. So I'm currently here at this beautiful restaurant recommended by Cici. Cici's on Instagram, and this place is nice. Cici travels here. This place is beautiful. Yeah, we are super hungry, but here I learned they serve all kinds of dishes. So for any foreigner, you feel at home here because they sell all kinds of dishes. Let's see what we get. Thank you. So this is their drink menu. And then this is their food menu. They have burgers. It's called Coco Grill. Poulet, poisson, and yam. What is yam?
Yam and aloko, plantain. Yam.
That's
riz.
What you're ordering. Riz,
Yeah,
rice.
They don't have rice, so poisson, poulet, aloko.
And
then
she's
yam.
having aloko, and I'm having
Yam chips.
Yam chips
together.
We eat it together.
Yeah.
So
Yeah. Chicken poulet, poisson, aloko.
so far so good. Our French is going well. If you've been following my Côte d'Ivoire video so far, you realize that since I came and now I've been doing amazing. If you haven't, please go back and watch my videos. While here, also do well to show me some love. Subscribe, like, and share. Oh, we can put it down. This is so nice. Thank you. Merci. Whoa, interesting. I like that. The first food is here. Oh, this looks good.
Thank you.
This is really good. About to try the kelewele. This is good. Really try it. I think this is going to be our best meal. So this is how much we spent at the Coco Grill. This is quite expensive, 27,500. Nice. We spent almost 27,500 on food, which is very close to $1, except for $2,000, $50, yeah, which is very close to $50. So we just had lunch. It's quite expensive. But then since we came, we've not really had an expensive meal, so I think it's fine. We are going to the beach. We're going to the beach, soak some beach energy and head to Abidjan. And this is going to end our last tour here at Grand Bassam. So this is the name of the beach. It's close to Tavarine. They have some beach outfits. Millie, are you going to get something? The beach is way ahead. is Akula, which is located in Assini, about 2 hours drive from Abidjan. So we are currently in an Uber going to Assini. They said that if you go to Assini, you won't get anybody coming back. So we have to pay double the price. So Jonathan, our friend, spoke to him in French. We just called him, and then we've negotiated to add extra 10,000 to his fare, making 32,000. So yeah, that's the situation now. We are going to Assini, and I'm super excited because today is this beautiful one's birthday, and obviously we need comfort. Going by bus is a little tedious because we have to pass through 3 towns before we get to Assini, according to my friend, and so that's how come we are paying this much to go to Assini. But the Uber is very comfortable, so I'll share with you how the journey goes. Hi guys, we are back again. We are back. I'm currently here in Côte d'Ivoire in Assini, which is quite a distance from Abidjan, and I'm here at this beautiful place, and I must say this place is very, very pretty, and I'm super excited. This place is called Akula, and this place every Sundays there's always brunch here. I got my tickets. I can't wait to show you all the experience here at the brunch. I'm super excited. I'm even hungry. This is how I look for today. I hope you guys enjoyed this video as much as I enjoyed being excited about this place. I'm here with my friend, and my friend is looking as gorgeous as me. I mean, you'll see her soon in the video. So let's go right into the video. Super excited about this place. This place is really beautiful. So we are going to have the brunch, and we are going to take a boat to the place. I'm super excited. I can't wait to take you there. Akula is known for their special brunch every Sundays. My friend and I were invited for brunch, so brunch was on the house. Their brunch takes place every Sundays from 11 a.m. to 4 p.m. and they offer 3 formulas, which is the virgin formula, which we had tickets for, and it costs 59 CFA, which is about $100 per person, and they have the mom champagne formula, which is 89 CFA, which is about $150, and they have the VIP formula, which is 149,000, which is about $240 each. So our driver is Ghanaian. So you speak English, Anglais?
No.
Why? He's Ghanaian, but he doesn't speak English. Oh, okay. So he's been born and raised here. I'm super excited. We are getting to the island, and I sincerely didn't even know it was an island. But yeah, it's so beautiful. I can't wait to show you all how it looks like when we get there. This is nice. So we are entitled to a drink. Thank you. Merci. Cheers guys. I'm going to be having rum beer flavored. myself some desserts, and so far it's been so amazing here. They are playing a lot of Nigerian and Ghanaian songs here, and it feels so good. They are playing our songs here, so yeah. Us to the end of this video. I hope you enjoyed watching this video as much as I enjoyed being here. Anytime you find yourself in Assini, make it a point. In fact, when you find yourself in Côte d'Ivoire, make it a point to come here and have a Sunday brunch. Come spend the night here, come chill out with your family. The vibes are indeed amazing, just as you saw. The people here are great. Really, what's your experience?
The place is really nice. You know, I like water, I like the beach, so I really love it here. Yeah. I mean, the aesthetics, the boat cruise, everything was just nice. Good music as well, good food.
Yeah, we've had so much fun that we are all exhausted. So until next time, on my next video from Côte d'Ivoire, I want to say I love you all. Kisses.
Thanks for the support.
Thanks for the support, the love. Ended up getting a ride from the owner to our hotel. I hope you enjoy watching this video. Until next time, I can't wait to show you my next location. See ya!
days ago, social media was hit with a viral video of a man threatening to behead another. Today on Say It Loud, we are with the victim to speak to him about his ordeal. My name is George AC, and this is Say It Loud. We'll be right back. So welcome back. This is Say It Loud on GhanaWeb TV with me, George AC, and as indicated earlier, I am with Idris Yusuf, the victim in a viral video where a man was seen threatening to behead another. We speak to him about his traumatic experience and the quest for him to get justice. Idris, welcome.
Thank you very much, sir.
How do you feel? How are you?
I'm good. I'm good. But I just have a headache.
Is it?
Yeah.
Does your headache have anything to do with the experience?
Yeah, no. Since that day, I'm not feeling better, from my head. Yeah.
Is it as a result of you like having flashbacks of the whole situation, or?
Yeah.
So it keeps coming back to you?
Yes. Yes. Even when I watch the video, it's like driving me crazy. Yeah.
When exactly did this happen?
Oh, it happened on Saturday.
And today is what? Thursday?
Yeah. Today's Thursday. It happened on last Saturday.
Because we started seeing the videos on social media around Tuesday.
Yeah.
So walk us through how everything unfolded on Saturday.
Yeah. What happened is, I sell on Oxford Street, Osu. So
what do you sell?
I do artworks. I sell beads, and then I made my own shoes too. Yeah, and I made my own shoes too. So where I do my business, this Lebanese guy just came and parked his car in front of my shop where I do my business. And we have a parking place there too. So I told him to park his car well at the parking place. That's what I've told him.
Was it immediately when he parked? Or?
No, almost an hour. So I can't do that. You can't just park a car just like that, and I told him no.
Okay, so you were thinking, oh,
he will
leave soon.
Yeah, he will be leaving soon. So, almost an hour. So I was like, no, I have to give him a parking place so that he can park his car. So I also do my business. That's what I've told him. And then he just came out from the car. He started me, hey, you mad? Are you crazy? I'll kill you out. So I was like,
Just because you
I told him to park his car well. I didn't tell him anything wrong. People are there. People have seen it. I have more witness. So after the argument, and then he went home to bring that long saw. So I was sitting down when people started shouting, hey, Rasta, he's coming, he's coming back with the... And I run.
So when you had a confrontation with him earlier,
yeah,
he went away.
He went away. So I thought we have done, so he's going. And he came back with that long saw.
Then what happened?
And I run. I run to a shop close to me. And then he came in front of the shop. If you watch the video, you can see what he's doing.
What prevented him from coming into the shop?
I've closed the shop. I'm in when I lock it inside. So he can't come inside. So it was like, he's even trying to break the door to come in.
So you are sure he would have entered if he had the opportunity?
My brother, I don't think I can even talk to you people like this if you've got me. It's very, very serious.
What was going through your mind through all that time?
All that time I was driving crazy. My mind is far. I was like, why? What is going on? I don't know. I really confused. My brother. I don't know.
So you really felt threatened?
Serious. Since that day, I can't even sleep. I'm telling my brother. I feel very bad, and I'm feeling headache. My head. I'm feeling headache. I feel pains. I was like, what is wrong with me?
What happened? How did he go away?
Because people are there. Nobody can go to him because of the long saw he have. Mm-hmm. So he went and then go back to the car with one of his colleagues. Then they drive away.
Is he someone that often comes to the place?
Like how?
Is he someone that comes to your place often? Is he somebody that you see around?
He always come around. He came and gone because they have their own shop opposite where I do my business.
Do you have any relationship with him? Have you
encountered
him before?
No. We never talked before. I never spoke with him before.
You do see him around?
Yeah, I always see him around. What I know is he work at the shop, go and come, and that's all.
So it was after you know, trying to get to you without success that he just decided to leave? Nobody actually did anything to him or anything?
No.
Did anybody consider calling the police at that point?
At that moment, one of my friends ran to the police station. So he's the first person to do the report before I went there. I went to the station to do my report.
So he went to the police station whilst the thing was happening? Did the police come around?
Yeah, the police come around.
But then he had left?
At that time, he had left.
So what happened after the police came?
After the police came, I wrote my statement, we do everything, and then the police are looking for him. And he went and hid himself, you see. So a couple of days, and then I've got a call from the IGP himself, almost 3 days after what happened.
Yeah.
And then IGP himself called me, asked me what happened, and I explained it to him. And IGP himself drive his car to my place where the incident happened. And he saw the thing, he said, no, he will get that boy. Within 30 minutes, and then he called me back, he said he have arrested him. That's it. So thanks for Ghana police, they have made their work.
As of the time you had met the IGP, he was still on the run?
Yes. At that time, we didn't got him.
And after the meeting with the IGP?
After meeting with the IGP, within 30 minutes, I'm telling you.
How does that make you feel?
I feel okay. But all thanks going to the Ghana police, they have made their job.
What was the conversation with the IGP like?
The IGP was like, I should do my business, and then he will support me do my business. So I should not be afraid, and he will get him for me. And then surely he has get him. So I really appreciate it.
So we are speaking with Yusuf Idrisu about his encounter with a man suspected to be a Lebanese who had threatened him with a sword to behead him. He still feels traumatized. And when we return from this break, we will speak to him about his quest to find justice. He has been to court to get processes going. We'll be right back.
From the dawn of time, people have engaged in several businesses. With the onset of technology and innovation, life has relatively been made easier. By using debit or credit cards,
mobile banking.
Thank you. And your favorite, mobile money?
tech has indeed married business. On BizTech, we spend time with faces behind known and upcoming businesses in the country.
Learn more about the new technologies and innovation,
as well as find out about the trending issues in the world of business.
Join us as we serve you with a variety of compelling interviews, projects and others right here on GhanaWeb TV.
So welcome back. This is Say Loud on GhanaWeb TV with me, George AC. We are in the neighborhoods of Nima here in Accra, where we are speaking to Idris Yusuf, who has been telling us about his experience with a Lebanese man who threatened to behead him with a sword. The man has been arrested. They were in court today, so now we asked him about the quest to get him justice. Idris,
yeah,
what happened in court today?
Oh, you know, the lawyers and then the judges, they have made their own. What they have, all they've said is they have to remind him for a week. So now they reminded him for a week, 22nd of this month, he will be going back to court. Why? Because his lawyer was pretending that he has a mental problem. So they took him to the hospital and check what's wrong with him. Okay. And then 22nd, we'll be going back to the court and see what the judge is going to say.
So the judge has essentially reminded him for a week and has ordered for a psychological review.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
That's it.
But what do you expect out of this process? Him arrested. Yes, he has been arrested. But what exactly are you looking out for?
What I'm looking out for is, you know, I'm doing business. I'm a business guy. And where I am, I don't think his people will be like, feel good about me. I think they will always plan to get me off from where I am. So all I need is people should help me to get standard to do my business. Because where I am, I don't have that kind of freedom. There is a lot of Lebanese people there.
Now you feel threatened?
Yes.
You are talking about his people. Has it?
Yes.
Did any of them try to contact you after the incident?
His people came to me.
When was that?
They came with apologize for me to release the case.
When was that?
That was yesterday. And then today, even today, they came to me. We are with them when we are going to the court. They try to apologize, and then by how I see their actions, I'm afraid of where I am now. I don't know what is going to happen next.
But about the apology, what was your response?
I'm okay. I'm okay. But now I don't have anything to say about the case because it's with IGP. IGP, they have to go and see IGP. For me, I don't have anything to say. Yeah. So that's what I've told them. I've told them they should call the IGP and then they should speak to him. Whatever, I'm okay. Yeah.
You came face to face with a man that threatened to essentially end your life today. How was the feeling when you saw him today in court?
I feel very bad. I feel very bad. And he himself is trying to apologize because I don't know. I feel very bad for him. Yeah, I feel very bad. So the police will see what they can do. I mean, now when the IGP called me and I know what to tell him so that maybe, I don't know.
Did he say anything to you?
He's trying to apologize to me.
So what did he say?
He's just doing this. He's just doing this to me because he's in handcuff.
And what did you do? What did you say back to him?
I told him he should calm down. He should calm down. By the case, definitely it will done. Yeah.
Okay. I understand when the IGP reached out to you, he offered you psychological assistance.
Yeah.
How is that going? How is that helping you?
Oh, it helps me very. I've got some drugs from the hospital, and I keep on taking them. But I'm okay now.
Did you meet a therapist?
Yes.
What conversation transpired?
They just want me to calm down. Yeah, and then they taught me one of two things that I should do for myself, and then I should ease down.
Is that helping you to manage the situation? It's helping.
Even the tablets that they give me, it works.
Yeah, you feel okay.
Yeah, I feel better.
But beyond that, how is this whole thing playing in your mind?
Yes, that's what I'm imagining. I don't know when this is going to leave because I still have it in mind. Yeah, it keep on coming. It keep on coming. But I pray that by tomorrow or by the next day, maybe my mind will be free. Inshallah.
Yeah. We're in the month of Ramadan,
yes.
So I pray your prayer will be heard.
Inshallah.
Yeah.
Inshallah. Thank you very much.
Okay, Yusuf. So yes, your case is now in court, and things are moving at some pace. We would want to talk about your personal life. Nima is one interesting place to be. Yeah. So you grew up in Nima?
I was born in Nima, grew up in Nima, school in Nima. I never traveled in my life. That is why I was born and grew.
How did you take up your parents' job?
You know, let me put it in this way. Where I learned my work, you know, my shoes, when you go to my page, you will see I'm making a shoes. I learned it in Akwalaboni before. I'm very, very stubborn. So that's where I went and learned those kind of stuff, handcraft.
What sent you there?
I was stubborn. I fight with someone when they took me there.
How many years?
So I learned from there.
How many years did you spend there?
3 years.
Which year was that?
That was 2007. And I came 2010. So from there, you know, when you went to Bosta, now they changed it to Bosta to SCC, Senior Correctional Center. So that's where I learned. I learned a lot from there. So from there, I came out with support from the prison officers. You see it? So as I've came out, as no, I don't want to go back to that place. So I have to try my best and do whatever to help myself. So I started doing those shoes that I learned from Bosta. Those shoes, I learned it from there. So I started doing it small at Osu. Osu is a tourism place. And what I'm doing is a tourism work. Ghanaians are not into tourists like this. So I find a place there, started doing my business, small. That's it. And then it's moving. Everything is moving well with me. If not this Lebanese guy just trying to confuse me on what I'm doing, I'm okay.
So your time at the correction facility, how has it impacted your life?
It has changed me. I came out, I've seen a difference of change. I've seen a lot of change. Yeah, because I went there and learned. I learned a lot.
Had it not been for the things you said you learned there, how it changed you, like by now, how do you see your life? What would have happened?
Oh, I don't think by this time I'm even alive, because at that time I'm very, very stubborn. Even when the incident happened, people was like, hey, this guy, hey, what this guy would do, you go and bring him. No, 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 no. No, not like that, not like before. Yeah.
So
not like before.
The situation would have been different if you were your old self.
Yes.
Like what would have happened?
I think we will even kill ourselves. Either he will kill me or I will kill him. Yes. So where I went, I learned a lot. So I know the law. I know how the laws goes. Yes.
You mentioned about the fact that maybe you would have gotten your people involved.
Yeah.
I mean, this is Nima, right?
Just imagine, I have a lot of friends from Nima here. And you know, when you mention the name Nima, everybody knows, hey. Everybody knows, hey, Nima, this and this and that. So at that moment, I took moto, I took Okada bike. Everybody knows, hey, he's going to bring the Nima squad. Hey, hey. Not like that. Nima, now we are in new Nima, not in the old Nima. Now Nima, we don't like those kind of virus.
What causes you, like your people,
yeah,
to come out for each other like that?
You know, we love each other. We here, we are full of royalty. We are like family. If you hate me, you hate the whole team.
That is the principle
That's
for
the
everyone in Nima.
So even they hear this case, they was like, why you didn't call them, do this? I was like, no. No one is about the law. So we send the case to the police. So the police will deal with him. So that's what I tell my people. And everybody came down. Everybody was like, that's the right thing we have made. As I've told you already, now we are in a new Nima, not in the old Nima. So before, how people thought Nima boys would this and that. No, not like that.
What is the new Nima all about?
It's about changes. You can see, for me, as example, I've changed. I'm from Nima. I never traveled in my life. I'm 32 years.
So when you hear people saying stuff about Nima, trying to paint a picture that is not too good, how do you feel, and what would you want to tell those people?
I feel very bad if I've heard someone talking something bad about Nima. Nima is a blessing place. Before and then now is different. There is more difference in. Just imagine 2 years time, 2 years, way back 2 years, and then today. When you look into it, you will say, no, you yourself, you have changed. You get me? Yeah, every year, and then what happens in. So Nima have totally changed without short time. Not like before, in 90s. No. Now we are in 2000s. Yeah. In 90s, Nima is very tough. When in 90s, people are talking this and that about Nima. And then it's true. But now, not like that.
Okay. I see you are a Rasta man. Tell me about that.
Oh yeah, I'm a Rasta. You know, Rasta still a Rasta. No, Rasta is not about the hair. Yeah, I'm a Rasta from the heart. Yes. And then, why people call me Rasta? Because I'm full of conscience. Yeah, I'm full of conscience. Yeah, I didn't name myself Rasta. I did not name myself like Rasta. No, people call me Rasta. Rasta do it. That's my name. When you go to my page on Instagram, it's Do It Ghana.
That's where you display your
my artworks.
Okay.
That's where I put it.
Okay.
Yeah, Do It Ghana. When you look at it, you will see me there.
If you are given the opportunity to speak directly to your attacker and tell him something, what would you tell him?
Oh, all I would tell him is he should calm down, and then those kind of mistake, he should never do that again. Yes, it's very, very risky. Until now, I have that in mind. I don't know when he's going to leave. Yeah, so he should be very careful of what he's doing. Not him alone. Everybody should be very careful. But using that sword, it's risky. Or a gun, very risky. Yeah.
Rasta preaches peace.
Yes, of course.
So what would Rasta say?
Yo, peace and love to one and all. Respect.
Thank you. So yes, it has been another episode of Say It Loud on GhanaWeb TV with me, George AC, and we had Yusuf Idrisu. We visited him in his neighborhood here in Nima in Accra, where we have been speaking with him about his encounter with a Lebanese man who threatened him with a sword to behead him. The incident, a video of the incident had gone viral on social media, and the police, upon chancing on the video, took action, and the suspect has since been arrested. He's currently facing the law. The Inspector General of Police has also reached out to Yusuf and he's expecting justice. Until we meet for our next episode, I'm always happy to serve you. Bye.
The surest way to keep the momentum, the surest way to assure the healthy, equal, and prosperous future for Africa and people of African descent is to lift up and invest, especially in the 10-year-old girl of Africa and the world. And that is why I am so enthused about the Nana Afrakoma Vocational Institute. Nana Hema is empowering adolescent mothers with the skills that they need to stand on their own, and when given that opportunity, they will chart their own destiny. They will help this community. And the world are just the same. This year, the State of World Population Report 2022 revealed that nearly half of all pregnancies in this world are unintended, over 121 million a year globally. And for those women and girls affected, that most life-altering reproductive choice is often no choice at all. For an adolescent girl, an unintended pregnancy leaves her destined to a life below her full potential, her hopes and dreams derailed. So I am proud that UNFPA has a history of standing up for the fundamental rights of women and girls, including the right to access modern contraception, to give birth safely and not die while giving birth, and to live free from violence. On those ships that left these shores so many centuries ago, a new dance was born. It is called the limbo dance, and essentially it offers skill in making space where there is none. I expect that your leadership and your participation here today will incite you to help break down long-standing inequalities wherever you may sit. Do not curtail the ambition of a young girl. Do not undermine her health. Do not violate her rights. I am very proud of traditional leaders who, in particular, are playing their role on changing harmful social norms, practices, and beliefs. The Nana Afrakoma initiative and other successful innovative approaches that you're developing in these communities points the way forward. And together we shall empower women and girls and dismantle barriers, keeping them from full realization of their rights, attaining the Sustainable Development Goals on time by 2030, and ultimately making Africa's Agenda 2063 a reality for everyone on this diverse and dynamic continent. The Ghana symbol of Sankofa reminds us it is never too late to go back and fetch it. I'm proud to be with you to learn about the past to build our future. And our ambition is great, but I believe that working jointly, as we see from the history of our people, our collective will is great.
The men's gold puzzle has many sides. Whilst it's yet to be unraveled, Stoneboy, who was one of the ambassadors of the gold dealership firm, endorses NFT. Well, he's being dragged on social media and by some influential people, but he says he cannot be pinned for the men's gold mess. We are seated for a conversation on this one, on this episode of Bloggers Forum. I am Benefo Buabin Abrantipa. Welcome to Bloggers Forum on GhanaWeb TV. Thanks for joining us. We are seated for a riveting conversation. Joining me on the show today, McDonald Nanayao Asari, aka Romeo, the man who is an actor, he is an author, he is a voice coach, he's an event organizer, and he's the assemblyman for Madina Social Welfare. Romeo, Akwaba, Biaboko. I forgot where I first heard this thing. It's funny, Mati. Aqua review. Black Pepper is with blackpepper.com. The man who appears on Moons and Cuddles prefers to be called Mystic Mike because I know you're sexy. Mystic.
Yeah.
Thanks for joining us.
Many thanks for having me.
Now also say
one day at a time. One day at a time.
Mati. Romeo, free your mind.
My dream to free my mind. I feel there are people within our industrialist space. Somebody I'm casting any industry, but this industrialist space, some people have made themselves demigods, and they feel whatever they have to say when they say it is final, and they think they have the magic wand to control everybody, including our top-notch artists. A deputy minister of his caliber who could just spew out certain words like he blacklisted some artists or blocked an artist's work just to get back at them. You measure such a person's comments against people with real integrity in such a position in any world, in any part of the world, anybody with integrity will resign from such a position. Because when you're put in certain position of diplomacy, you see yourself as a leader for all, but not for some. So things of the past, when it really stares at you, say, Bibia Bonka, and I say, Bibi Bonia in the past, and I say, Ubikra investigate near the Boa, who integrity yourself with them, say, no, Udibrano, and it's Akasan, a Bobina, make a mark for curriculumante.
Why they?
As a deputy minister of a creative arts ministry, I'll make some comments about some artists they are blocking based on the personal issues with them. And I feel the reason why I'm a is today, the same person is telling us, if we get the opportunity by the microphone, we should try to project the image of Ghana.
He said he blocked them because of his personal...
No, but what was the whole thing that when he... What was his issue with Sarkodie when he said he blocked the Mary album?
Me, I don't know about that.
Exactly. But my point is...
Yeah, I know about the Stoneboy.
My point is, the industry or whatever space we are in is bigger than any individual interest. So then, if you are telling me today that I should project the image of Ghana regardless of what is happening around us in this country and not act like Trini Jonas, you have acted that way because you didn't think out of the box to think that these artists are big enough. They hoist our flags outside the country and they become image or ambassadors of the states through their acts. And
can we not assume that...
I'm not assuming.
No, I'm saying, can we not assume that he erred in the past and he doesn't want us to continue on that path? Like we need to get things right this time.
Then the right thing he would have done was to apologize and then to move on. But when you make certain comments with a smirk and feel that like you've achieved, you did that. Hello, damn it. You did what? You are not a demigod. You are a deputy minister for crying out loud, and that position is not perpetual.
Okay, so let's put it in context. I don't know about the Sarkodie, but what I know about the Stoneboy is that he said they were... Hits FM was trying to get Shatawale, and each time they called him, he was not showing up. So they decided to build their own star. That was when they decided to push Stoneboy. What is wrong with a media house deciding to make an artist a hero by pushing that artist.
In that context, the magnitude of attraction that Marco Chinku attracts in terms of even our judgment in music industry, in this music space. If you have a sort of an academy to nominate awards and stuff, and he's part of it, and here is Shatta Wale. The more reason why I'm getting Shatta Wale, I start reflecting on certain things in the past, is that if he finds himself on a board and Shatta Wale happened to be on that board, and indeed if Shatta Wale was even the best artist of the year, and because of his personal issue with him, it will affect his judgment. And this is the kind of person we've had in
Mark is only one person on the VGMA board at the time.
No, but you see,
where we had like 14 people or 13 people. So exactly. 13 against one person.
In the fold of many, when you have someone who is opinionated, some people try to pin their opinions based on the person's ideas. So it happens. He influences people. He's got the influence. I'm just coming from that perspective. That if you find yourself in an angle, even as a media house, all media houses can have such situations. To black secretly, they can develop someone because, let's say TV3 for instance, they've developed some talent. Say they could make do with some talent they've developed through mentor, right? If you try to, but they won't come out. Any person who comes out from TV3 to make that comment open, in any case, it's a flaw. Do you know what I'm saying? And in Marco Chinku's capacity as a deputy minister, he represents everybody.
But the time he made the comment, he was not a deputy minister.
Exactly. See, the issue here is that in Europe or in America, if your past has any negative bearing on your present, it can still affect you. But and any person with integrity will resign.
This is someone who went through vetting, and the committees thought it wise.
I don't want to talk about this country's issue in terms of vetting. And this is a country where people do things according to their whims and caprices, than everybody's opinion. So put this vetting issue.
No, but you agree with me that some of the nominees, their vetting came with a whole lot of controversies.
I don't know what happened.
Yeah, I mean, so that's.
So it tells you that this is a country where.
In the case of Okrekumanche, it wasn't like that.
No, Abrantipa, the fact remains that this is a country where people don't remember they have integrity until people malign them. This is where they try to sue people in court for defamation. But the real level of test of integrity is when you realize that this position I occupy with this kind of comments I have made, I think I've been unfair to the people, so I need to step aside to show respect. Those are the people with integrity, and we don't see any in this country. We hear people squandering or involving in certain undesirable characteristics. Considering their position, they are not even supposed to be holding on to, but they will still be in position till that kingdom comes. Again, so it tells you that this is not a place where vetting or integrity comes to play. Well, people say what they like because they feel they have the power to say so.
Let's still swim in hypothetical,
waters.
Yes. Assuming that Mark does not see anything wrong with what he said in the past, but he's urging people to push the creatives. What is wrong with that?
First and foremost, if you realize what you did in the past was wrong, the first...
No, I'm saying he doesn't realize that, he doesn't admit, or he doesn't see that he erred.
If he sees no fault in what he said, then he has no business in trying to advise us against what he preached against.
Oh, really?
Yes, he has no business. Before I try to prove that I've changed or I've had a change of mind towards what I thought in the past, then I need to apologize that maybe in the past this certain thing did happen, and maybe from deeper introspection or retrospection, I feel it wasn't something well placed. And I'll urge all and sundry to come together, because this is an industry where we need everybody to push forward. That would have been a mature delivery. Okay. But you don't tell me and say it with a smirk and feeling big, and then you won't. Come on.
So because of that, people will not push the art.
Exactly. No saying so. And then you tell us that even if the what we call it, tourism is engaged in something, and you're a musician, you are not being invited, draw closer. Monkey know the word for babu make it chop. Those close to the tourism sector or set are being paid to churn out certain responsibilities. If you want to involve people, involve them in a proper way. You don't just throw the bait and call everyone on board in just an open speech without towing the relevant steps to get them together. One, to patch all these things, you need to mend broken pieces. Because you have your top-notch artists who are at loggerheads with you, and your deputy minister, your business is to start smoking that piece pipe. So that at the end of the day, when you have something on the table, it's easy to get them, to get their colleagues to join the fray. But you don't try to throw it out there and assume that, oh, you know, Ghana, some artists are hungry, so even if these people won't come, the others will come. When the artists try to join hands and start taking serious decisions, people like Marco Mante's influence will have no seat in this, let me call it, industrialist industry.
Black Pepper.
Yeah, to briefly touch on the Marco Mante issue, what I would love to say is, of the 4 notable artists we have in this country, Sarkodie, Samini, Stonebwoy, and Shatawale.
At the moment.
Mark has told us that...
You still don't want to add it at the moment.
Urban, one of the four biggest urban artists we have. Okreku Mante has made it clear that he either blacklisted projects of 2 of them, that is Sarkodie and then Shatawale, or blacklisted the artists themselves. And this is very troubling. This is very troubling. And so if today Okreku Mante, who has been a music producer, a music distributor, has been an artist manager, has been a reality show judge, has gone through the mill to become a deputy minister, today is rallying stakeholders, industry persons, that in everything we do, we should think of the Ghana brand. We should think of projecting the Ghana brand. I think it is time he offered an apology to Shatawale and to Sarkodie that whatever it was, the decisions and the protocols and the regime they put in place was misplaced, and indeed it could have been handled better. I expect him to render such an apology, and not only render a public apology, to mend bridges with these artists who, by the actions and decisions of Okreku Mante and the team and the platform that he led, impacted on their earnings, impacted on their mileage. He needs to mend that bridge before he can have any authority to call for a national consensus in projecting the arts. Anything apart from that will be held with the contempt that it deserves. Because it wouldn't be coming from a place of sincerity and a place of meaning well. But having said that, let me swiftly sweep through some of the topics making the rounds. At 46, Rita Dominic, celebrated Nollywood actress, has finally found in Fidelis a man to commit to for the long term. It's always about the long term. I mean, of course, Rita Dominic is a pretty lady. She's an endowed lady, a fair, charming damsel. And so certainly she would have suitors. She would have admirers. But to whom would she commit to for the long term was the big question. And finally, we've had the answer that Fidelis, who owns one of Nigeria's largest newspapers, and is also the owner of the Miss Nigeria pageant, as I understand, is the one she decided to commit to for the long term. I would also look at Zandi Kamel. You know, we've discussed Khadija and 2 minutes, and them together. I've heard of miscarriages and all that. And it does happen that sometimes our DNA or genetics clash. How could one have miscarriages, 4 miscarriages in 1 year? Then it shows that the genetics might have come to play. And so I'm very content that they've parted ways. She should go through the healing process. And then now she's advised herself not to put her next relationship in the public glare. This has always been an admonition that we've given people in the public sport, that guard your relationships.
That people have done it for so many
years. Guard your relationships.
Ochame, Kofi, and Stacey have been together for like 16 years.
If it's today that she's seen the light and decided not to flaunt her daily activities online, that's fine. Ochami Kwame, when Stacy went ill, did not come posting daily updates. They shielded Madam Stacy so much so that some people did not know that Stacy was only taking coconut water for many years. She couldn't take any other thing. She was only imbibing coconut water.
So what I'm saying is that the fact that someone puts their love or relationship on social media, it's not. It doesn't mean that it will
fail,
yes,
or it will succeed.
Yes.
Given that, she has now come to a realization
that it didn't work for her.
That it didn't work for her, and
right.
that what she was even flaunting was not entirely hers.
But you remember there was actually an interview that I chanced on. I think it was on Hits FM or so. She would gladly say that like more like, oh, side chicks are also very, very important. So once they are there to snatch.
So now she's a casualty. Madam Yvonne Nelson has also said that keep your relationships away from social media.
So let's actually make a progress. For those who may not be aware of the Okreku Mante story, this was actually published on October 10, 2028. It's a story by nydjlive.com. He said
October 10, 2028?
Yeah, 2018, I beg your pardon. From nydjlive.com. He said, President of the Creative Arts Council and Programs Director of the Accra-based Hits FM, Okreku Mante, has revealed he played an instrumental role in a move to blacklist Ghanaian rapper Sarkodie's fourth album, Mary, from multimedia platforms. That story actually has the caption, I led multimedia's move to blacklist Sarkodie's Mary album, Okreku Mante. Speaking to an industry on Hits FM, Mark explained he was an integral part of the agenda because Sarkodie had disrespected the media outfit some time back. And so that's the basis for it. Let's take a break and let's take a break. When we return, we'll have the conversation on Stonebwoy and the NFT endorsement, which has actually elicited reactions from some notable personalities, with Stonebwoy saying that he cannot be pinned for the men's gold mess. It's still Bloggers Forum on GhanaWeb TV. Don't go away.
From the dawn of time, people have engaged in several businesses. With the onset of technology and innovation, life has relatively been made easier. By using debit or credit cards,
mobile banking.
Thank you. And your favorite mobile money?
Tech has indeed married business. On BizTech, we spend time with faces behind known and upcoming businesses in the country.
Learn more about the new technologies and innovation,
as well as find out about the trending issues in the world of business.
Join us as we serve you with a variety of compelling interviews, projects, and others right here on GhanaWeb TV.
Welcome back. It's Bloggers Forum on GhanaWeb TV. The name is Abrantepa. I'm doing this with McDonald, Nanea Asari, aka Romeo, and then Black Pepper, Mystic Mike, Brofura. So before we went on a break, Black Pepper was talking about Rita Dominic's wedding. 46 years, right?
Yep.
Okay, 46 years. In fact, I've seen some of the pictures and the videos from her traditional marriage. And I'm sure you want to see more on what actually transpired at that ceremony. And so Irabna Everett is on standby with Vogue.
Hi guys, welcome to Vogue on Bloggers Forum on GhanaWeb TV. My name is Irabna Everett. We are going to be taking a cruise through Rita Dominic's wedding right after this break. Don't go anywhere. Welcome back. You are still watching Vogue on Bloggers Forum on GhanaWeb TV. Before I went on the break, I said we were going to be taking a cruise through Rita Dominic's wedding. Yes. Now the wedding was a splash of colors everywhere. I'm talking green, gold, pink, blue, like it was totally amazing and everyone looked amazing. Now some celebrities like Iniedo, Uche Jumbo, Lydia Forsin, Joke and Chioma Akpota came through to support Rita Dominic on her big day. Now they were not the only ones there. A lot of more other people and celebrities were there to support Rita Dominic. And their ashwebi styles. Hey, I'm talking slits, I'm talking shorts, I'm talking tights, I'm talking bustiers. I'm sure you guys have seen some pictures online surfacing everywhere of the celebrities looking absolutely gorgeous. Today I'm going to be breaking it down for you like I usually do. Now starting off, let's talk about the queen herself, Rita Dominic, the woman of the day. Yes, she wore a George wrapper and a blouse with coral beads adorning her head, her neck and her waist. And of course, you know, for my Igbo girls, they always carry their hostel. Igbo girls, repping live. Rita Dominic looked like an absolute queen on her traditional wedding day. Yes, mommy. Now her second outfit was a white and orangey reddish one. Like, it was totally beautiful. She looked like a princess with her headgear and her puffy shoulders on one side and a, you know, string like on shoulder on the other side. No, like the outfit was totally amazing and I loved it. It was also a wrap dress with a bustier. This time she did not accompany this outfit with a hostel, but instead with a glamorous feathered fan. And the stones in the fan though, this is no ordinary fan. I'm not gonna lie you now. Rita Dominic looked totally amazing. Now let's move on to the guests. The ashwebi side of things. Like, I've been waiting to get to the ashwebi side of things because now I'm telling you, the guests at the wedding totally blew my mind with their ashwebi styles, like different styles, you know? So I'll be back. Talking about splash of colors, now let's take a look at the celebrities that totally rocked their ashwebi. Starting off, let's look at Uche Jumbo. Now, Uche Jumbo's ashwebi, I love what she decided to create with her ashwebi. The net on the arm side was totally dope. And of course, when you come to the bustier side of things, she had the gold and the green, you know, mixing and creating this a color code, color blocking, as we like to call it, and it was totally amazing. Check out Uche Jumbo's outfit. Now let's look at our mama Joke. Styles, styles. Now Joke, Miss Joke absolutely did it for me. I love the class she brought to this outfit she wore. It is the wrap for me, the styles. Charlie, they brought some to the side and the corners, so it easy. She accompanied her outfit with a very lovely beaded bag, and it was totally amazing. Repping Ghana in Nigeria, Lydia Forsin, our very own. She looked stunning. She looked gorgeous. She looked she gave her outfit that je ne sais quoi. I'm telling you, Lydia Forsin looked totally amazing in her ashwebi. She you know, had the sexiness going on with her bustier, which was cream, and of course she had the definitions in the middle. That's the emerald green and the gold definitions in the middle, and of course her slit had the emerald green and the gold definitions in them as well. The headgear was also on point. Yes, Chioma had the angles working for me on her outfit. She had angles here, angles everywhere, and she looked totally amazing. Yes, Chioma had a little wrap, extra fabric wrap around her slits that was just hanging on the side. And of course, you know, she always brings class. She always brings sassiness into whatever she does. She rocked her ashwebi. Finally, let's look at the queen, Iniedo. Now, Iniedo decided to go big with the arms. I'm telling you, fly, fly, fly away. She looked totally dope in her snatched outfit. Yes. Now the color, I guess the color for the ashwebi was emerald green and gold, because everyone was rocking emerald green and gold at the wedding. Of course, Iniedo looked good. She had the bustier and the wrap, of course, around her waist, leading to her feet, and then our fly, fly, fly away. I like the hands. It was big. A bold statement. Bold statement. Iniedo looked amazing. Yes, my lovely people, that's it for Vogue on Bloggers Forum on GhanaWeb TV. I am Irabina Everett, of course. Everyone that attended Rita Dominic Dominic's wedding looked absolutely stunning in the Ashwebi, and of course, the Queen herself looked amazing. My favorite word, you know, amazing. I'll see you same time. My name is Rabuna Everett.
Welcome back, and thanks to Rabna Everett for the segment Vogue. Like I always say, if this is your first time of watching Bloggers Forum for this year, or if it's actually the first time crowd we should be. So I feel no be dance here. Vogue is a segment that focuses on lifestyle and fashion. Now, on to Stonebwoy and NFT. NFT na. So, which day was it, Kra? It was, I don't know, Tuesday, either Tuesday or Monday. And then Stonebwoy tweeted, so every hardworking person deserves to make money. The future is now. Times are changing. Anticipate the hashtag CDCoin NFT. Then he tweets at CDCoin and said, join the CDCoin club. We'll tell you more later. Hashtag NFTs community. And it came with an artwork that has a box, a $sign, and some coins. Right after that post, a lot of people started commenting, including broadcaster or journalist Bridget Otu, that said, you are part of the ambassadors of Men's Gold, who championed and led customers to lose money. Some have died as a result of the Men's Gold scam. Do you think it is fair to introduce them to another money-making venture? Do you really care about them? That was her post. Now, Stonebwoy comes back and said, Big Sis, I think it's very biased, and Romeo Beckham biased and prejudiced to paint the loss of lives and properties of ambassadors who in no way run the said company. I know people who have lost monies and others who gained, and I have personally lost very close alternatives too. The core problem of Men's Gold saga has the least to do with ambassadors. Please, you stand in a good position as a media personality to seek the reality from number one and the government. One love. Then Bridget Otu comes back and said, I love Stonebwoy and his songs, but I absolutely detest they lead their fans astray on things like this. It's not always about money. And that was because some people said her comment was born out of hate for Stonebwoy. Stonebwoy comes back and said, I appreciate you a lot. I understand there have been scam schemes, and there will always be. But please, kindly read about NFTs so that you don't aid to drown my hard-earned reputation. Don't you think I should know better than misleading people? So, sis, this is another tweet. Sis, if you don't mind, I would love us to engage in a convo about blockchain technology, NFTs, cryptocurrencies. And so Stonebwoy says we should read. So we will read definitely. Now, on Forbes, Forbes.com, what is an NFT? An NFT is a digital asset that represents real-world objects like art, music, in-game items, and videos. They are bought and sold online, frequently like cryptocurrency, and they are generally encoded with the same underlying software as many cryptos. Although they have been around since 2014, NFTs are gaining notoriety now because they are becoming an increasingly popular way to buy and sell digital artwork. A staggering $174 million has been spent on NFTs since November 2017. NFTs are also generally one of a kind, or at least one of the very limited run, and have unique identifying codes. Essentially, quote, NFTs create digital scarcity, says, is it RIU, forgive me if I butchered the name, chairman of Washington Technology Industry Association. That's the making that comment. Says this stands in stark contrast to most digital creations, which are almost always indefinite in supply. Hypothetically, cutting off the supply should raise a value of a given asset, assuming it's in demand. So that's what the crypto NFT is about. If you want to learn more of these, join the BizTech team, Mauli and Estina Oyo and Stella Jejom, and they will give you all the gist that you need to know. And in case you want to do it, that is your own cup of tea, whether you will drink it or you will pour it. Interestingly, all my panelists are drinking water. Me too. Make us up the water soap. Okay, so I mean, before I come to Romeo, for those who may not know about the men's gold issue, some people invested in the gold dealership firm, and at a point we had the SEC, Security and Exchange Commission, coming in to warn investors that it's a fraudulent scheme, and so they should go and withdraw their money. And some people began withdrawing their monies, and you know, men's gold was in a difficult situation because the people that were withdrawing their monies, some of them were unable to have their investment backs. They had their funds locked up there because we were told that the way it is, once you invest and you are reaping, they are also, you know, people are also getting trading with it. And so when you all go to invest, you leave the company in a very difficult situation. That's what the men's gold issue, how the men's gold issue actually came about, and it's actually in court. And so, yes, we are not talking about men's gold, but the issue is actually related to men's gold because an ambassador, one of the ambassadors of men's gold, is endorsing NFT. Romeo,
let me take.
Okay.
I will have to take a bite before Romeo comes in.
Okay.
So when Men's Bank Ghana Limited set up shop in Ghana, the first or one of the earliest publicity work done was at City FM, where they advertised that you are in the land of gold. You should own a piece of gold. You are in the land of gold. You should own a piece of gold. It was advertised on radio. And in principle, I subscribe to this mantra of Men's Bank, which became Men's Gold. Because for crying out loud, for all the over 150 years that gold has been mined in the Gold Coast, Ghana, how many of its citizens have even seen and touched gold physically? How many? You would think that for a fisherman, your walls will not have any problem with fish. You would think that for a butcher, your walls will not have problem with beef. But it is so in Africa's very regrettable existence that our resources do not inure to our benefit. Ghana's gold is largely mined and exported. It benefits residents and citizens of other states, rather than the Ghanaians from whose land it is mined. It is for that reason why, in principle, I subscribe entirely to Nana Appiah Mensah's dictum that once you are a citizen of Ghana, you should have access to gold. And from 2014 thereabout to about 2017, the model they rolled out was so impactful that people started withdrawing funds from other banks, other financial institutions. It even affected the treasury bills that people were subscribing to invest in men's gold. It is that which became alarming to the central bank and the others. That's no, this cannot continue because all the other financial instruments were taking a hit. Why were people overwhelmingly subscribing to men's gold? It was because they were delivering. If you put your 30,000 there, you would get your returns. If you put your 4,000 there, you got your 10%. And they did this smoothly for about 3 years, till the withdrawals from the other financial institutions and instruments became alarming. Data Bank was a casualty. Data bank was a big casualty. It is there. So it cannot be that men's gold was a poisoned chalice for the Ghanaians. No. But then they also went beyond their remit. They also started becoming reckless. And when the Security and Exchange Commission came in, that we want you to regularize your activities, we want to contain the limits so that live and let others live, the approach they took proved to be their undoing. Because as a business entity, you had to look at the SWOT analysis. And the threat came from the SEC, the central bank. They undermined or underestimated that threat.
NFT.
And then eventually it led to people being so alarmed because the regulatory body said, do not deal with them, and then people started withdrawing. Now, Stonebwoy was not the only ambassador. Joycelyn Dumas, Jackie Appiah, and all the others.
Chami
Kwame. People that folks trusted. And so if I saw on Vineyard the billboard of Dumas with a gold bar advertising or, you know, selling the message of men's gold, if anybody else couldn't convince me, I might have been convinced by Joycelyn Dumas. And so it is true what Brigidotu says, that as an ambassador, Stonebwoy should be guarded. That Wubium, you did one and people spared you. If you were to go into another entity and you let people lose again, you might not be so lucky. People will pour their venom on you. And so Stonebwoy has to tread cautiously. You ask, what is the NFT?
But with what Stonebwoy has said, that if you read about the NFT, I mean, you heard me read his comments on the men's gold thing and all that. How do you say he should be mindful of how he goes about?
He has to be guarded. He needs to be guarded because for the first part.
Because in your narrative, you said that men's gold was not bad until...
It wasn't bad for those who had put in 30,000 and gotten returns accruing to 30,000 and then more. So that's the back, and then you got extra money. But for those who came late, the late bears,
and that has always
who had invested the 30,000 and yet not gotten the accruals on it, it is they.
How then do you blame ambassadors?
The ambassador part comes in because why do nations have ambassadors?
I'm itching to come in.
I'll come to
Why do nations have ambassadors? Thriving states have ambassadors to negotiate and have their way with other states. And even failing states also have ambassadors to also make and plead their case. So an ambassador embodies your aspirations, it embodies your ideals. And for brands, you can't go and be selling alcohol and go and take a Muslim. I can't be selling pork and go and take a Muhammad as my brand ambassador. Do you not agree? So you take someone who aligns with your product, who embodies the ideals of the product that you are selling. It was the case with Rita Schwarzenegger and Pinaman Cosmetics. She embodied the product till she said it started reacting negatively or adversely on her skin, for which they are now in conflict.
Okay. Romeo.
Avantipa, the essence of being a brand ambassador is for you to have that kind of effect, or for your image effects to be carried onto the brand. For instance, if today Werner, right? If an artist like Manifest, if I'm not a Werner person and I watch GhanaWeb TV and I see Werner, and maybe I didn't have that kind of interest in it, and then I see a Brantipa or a top-notch artist, let me use Manifest, and then he is taking Werner, I'm convinced that wow, super. Do you get what I'm saying? So what celebrities or brand ambassadors have on us as followers is that they tell you that, oh, this is correct. Because there are a lot of fake products and fake deals in town. But once you see a John Dumelo, a Sarkodie associated with a brand, then you are guaranteed of that kind of security or protection that, oh, come on, Sarkodie will not buy anything fake. Or Stoneboy will not buy anything fake. Sarkodie will not involve himself in anything fake. So it's the more reason why if an artist misbehaves or does anything untoward and anchors a brand, the brand owners strips them off their ambassadorial role. Because they have that kind of influence. So if the brand owners realize you're losing that influence, they have to strip you because you've embarrassed yourself, you've disgraced yourself. Just like the Tiwa issue, which cost her so much, right? Now, what Bridget Otis said in tandem with the men's gold issue and what do we call it, the NFT. Right on the surface, the way you explain the NFT on Forbes, you know, people pick things from outside and give us, I don't know, but they mirror it to us for it to seem like this is what they want to give us. But it gets to a point where I realize that it's just like Piram and men's gold. Things have happened in the past that from the beginning it starts so nice and people attest to the fact that, oh, there is an authenticity to prove that, oh, this is correct. But it ends up being bad news. So what Bridget Otu was trying to do is that, Stoneboy, there's been an issue where people have even lost their lives, people have lost their property, people have lost their jobs, and people are still running from debtors and banks because of this men's gold issue. And it's not even settled. The water is still a bit muddy. So this is an avenue where you should be careful in treading on such path. You get it? If this thing should come from someone like Afuide, whose brand is in a different perspective and very valuable, right? Who probably was not an anchor of such brand ambassadors on the men's gold thing, then people will sit back and do some analysis and think that, okay, Afuide, okay, and then they will start tilting towards it. But you, Stoneboy, you anchored men's gold, and how did it end? Now you are introducing another thing to us, which we are not sure of. You, Abrantepa, you are able to read, to decipher what is wrong and what is right. Others may even read and may not still understand. And the laymen who have their money to do business, all they need is for you to convince them to invest. So if it's Stoneboy telling them to invest, and they believe in Stoneboy, they will invest. But what happened before is what Bridget Otu is cautioning Stoneboy about. So for me, honestly speaking, that was the step in the right direction. And Stoneboy needs to be very careful. Very, very careful, because it shouldn't always come from, why, if it's so okay, so good, they should use the politicians.
To do what?
To promote it. If it's good, use the government machinery.
Oh, but you have always been saying, I mean, you just attested to the fact that when you use celebrities to push your product, the marketing becomes
My
easier.
reason for asking for them to use such avenues, so that when it goes through the government system, SEC, and other government agencies, we're able to ascertain its validity as to whether it's an authentic entity or not. So it can open the floodgate to other people to if Koyo Bonkruman comes tell us that, okay, this thing is not like men's gold, being a government spokesperson. So at the end of the day, people would have someone to hold accountable if it goes wrong. But today in men's gold issue, whom are they holding accountable? Right? And these are the people who took money and convinced their followers that this is a good entity they invested in. And I am a for whom elusomunqua, a belusomo properties, a bimba school and omukono, a bimba school a papa bill, Benes I told and my wedding, my baby, because of men's gold. So for me, if I were Stoneboy, or if I was part of his management team, I would advise, and yet deal behind the end also, like Manifest said. You see, there are some deals, they look good and the money is good, but let your integrity guide you. There's this Nigerian artist, I think he had this deal with an alcoholic beverage, but he has a Muslim background. It was a big deal. He had to snub it because it's against his ethics and religion. So if you, as a principled musician, as Tombo as you are, something of this nature has happened before, you were supposed to stay away from Nyeske and Yedi.
Is this going to harm his brand in any way?
If he persists to associate with this brand?
Yes.
And something happens?
Well, the truth of the matter is, when the banter went on, I also took it upon myself to edify myself, get to know what these NFT, especially when the coffin guys, the poor bearers, when they had mine, because Tomboy cited it as being, he said, look, these people make so much, they are even donating. So I said, okay, let's give this chap the benefit. And so I said, what is this thing all about then? Now, for our edification, Bitcoin or blockchain is a system of recording information in a way that makes it difficult or impossible to change, hack, or cheat the system. A blockchain is essentially a data ledger of transactions that is duplicated and distributed across the entire network of computer systems on a blockchain. So I said, okay, so there's something there. And then Bitcoin and Ethereum are popular examples of blockchains. Everyone is allowed to connect to the blockchain and transact on them. And also, cryptocurrency are digital money. The blockchain is a database for recording transactions of said digital money. So basically, it is money going through computer networks. Money going through computer network. And they said, what? Is cryptocurrency a good long-term investment? And the answer was yes, according to sophisticated investors such as banks, hedge funds, and pension funds. So it is something that is emerging. It is something that is being assessed, and then more and more people are coming on board. But in Stoneboy's case, it appears people are saying, let it come from somebody else but you. Let it be that it's coming from Manifest. Let it be that it's coming from someone else. And you will be. Because Mu, Jocelyn Dumas, Becca, Jackie, Eba, Yantim can say you solidarize with the good people who we didn't hear that. We didn't have a press conference. We didn't even have personal communication. That, folks, is rather unfortunate that the latter day saints, the late bears that you invested, you couldn't get the returns to accrue to your original investment plus the dividends. None of that. Everybody went clear. It's as if they dissolved. All of them, despite all the love that the good people had shown them. And so Bridget Otu is right in that Stoneboy has to be guarded, because if you front this one again, and it so happens that this one also does not run its full course, who knows what might happen to you?
What if it does?
If it runs, that's his gain. But if it doesn't, who knows what might happen? That one day, whilst Madame Louisa has prepared some akula for 3 days and you are eating, somebody will jump the wall and come to your house. Then what happens? Somebody will stalk you, because we're losing men's gold. Wow, was saying Lucy was saying, woo, akwawe, and will stalk you. We don't want that. It's happening all over. It's not something new. So my brother, Eche, Satleke, I beg you, this one let it be. I know you are trying to edify, you are trying to educate, you are trying to inform, but this money, you let this one go.
Right, so that's Black Pepper with blackpepper.com. And then the baby, I'm on best remedoso. Yes, a man can brag. Uchuki, I normal. So we spoke with a lawyer. We wanted to know whether brand ambassadors or influencers could be sued for promoting a merchandise that actually later turns out to be a nuisance
or fraudulent
to the followers or the buyer. So we had an interview with a lawyer. His name is Justice Abdullahi, and this is what he had to say.
Typically and usually, generally, an advert is not in law is not supposed to be legally. Any information in an advert is not legally a matter of in fact, it cannot give grounds to any suit usually, and that's a general principle, that if anything that is said in an advert is known to be called, in fact, it is known to be a mere path, which simply implies that it has no holding on which anyone can rely on for the purposes of any discussion. So, and the same goes for persons who seek to promote or who promote products or services. Because they are in the conduct advertising a product, they cannot be held legally liable for anything that they do or say. And so for a person to be able to sue on, be entitled to any form of damages or relief that he seeks on an advert or on the persons that were used for the purposes of the advert, i.e. whether the person is an influencer or an ambassador or an endorser, whatever description or nomenclature that you seek to label that person with, is that the person suing would have to be able to show deeper than simply relying on the advert or the comments made by the promoters or the ambassadors or the influencers. You should be able to show particularly that it was purely on the basis of this influencer or what he said or something more deeper than just the generality of the advert or the person, that if you would have bought the item anyway, regardless of the person, for instance, who used himself or who allowed himself to be used for the purpose of promoting the services or the advert, it would be difficult for you to justify any losses that you suffer on the basis of the person that was used for the advert. However, if you were able to show that indeed you bought the item because, for instance, Tomboy recommended it, or because of something that the advert itself said that you literally complied with but went against you, then you are likely to get some damages. So the general principle is that we all must be careful, whether buyers or promoters or influencers, we all must be careful in the way we conduct ourselves or the kind of things we say. Some of the things you say can be taken for granted and so may not be enough for a legal tussle between you and the general public. But where, for instance, you give too many specifics and you make it look like the thing is a done deal, sort of, and that is capable of everything you claim it is, and the person complies with all the requirements of the particular advert and does not go in his favor or does not address his concerns when eventually brings himself into the fold of the persons who rely on those words or adverts, then you are likely to suffer some form of liabilities for the purposes of this discussion. So, yes, so the general principle is no, but the specifics, as I have indicated, are capable of bringing a person to some form of liability for the kind of things he says or does in such instances.
Right, so that's Lawyer Justice Abdullahi. Let's come back and then wrap up the discussion. Let me take the final words of my panelist. Let me begin with Romeo. I
think, sir, Abrantepa, Ghana Hankasano, celebrity life and followership. I was a course, no be at me yesterday. Because the definition of celebrity and who even a celebrity is too vague. Ubi in some amuka be na me person make because in some one
a vague as in what?
Ubi sorry ubi okra me waka pass me enu me nsa wo ko share ni Instagram or a celeb or a actress or yes meanwhile
Now, so where you move your actress?
We are Wakapasa, we are Ruben. How impactful?
And a celebrity so a famous person, especially in entertainment. Of course. It's as simple as that. Oh, there. Bro, for no meaning that other. I didn't think a person you did to who a celebrity. So achieve a certain status and sign your for celebrity.
You achieve something worth celebrating.
That's a celebrity.
Exactly.
Bro, for a famous person.
How say be a famous in a friend says a friend says there be Fatty this Black Beauty. Rashida Black Beauty.
She won an award. She won a Viasat award.
I said those times. Like how relevant, how impactful.
But you see,
should we not put it in context?
Context, no.
It should be contextualized.
Yeah, never trouble.
They say Oko Beverly Hills, ne say stars and super stars and celebrities netiwa. And you be akeke.
Romeo, celebrity is a famous person, especially in sports or entertainment. Otherwise, a celebrity, to be a celeb means be in a state of being well known.
And the Mihia,
Romeo, a celebrity.
And the Mihia statue because
we a celebrity.
Mihia statue because in the field of sports, in the field of entertainment, and even in pageant.
Why a Miss Ghana pageant?
No, and so, but I don't see myself as one.
You are one.
I see someone. No, who's here? I think we are abusing it into be a story. No, we use it. And what saddens my heart, and they say, business people. Are leveraging on some of these names and are giving deals to even the wrong people. Only good image, but because why be there trending? Not the business at all now. So I should be good to say after we are trending. I do with them. I'm trending, and that is what I need. I would like us to check. And if we are dealing with industry, I think the gatekeepers, like those who are who deal with people with so much vendetta. Based on their whims and caprices, if we have a common agenda as an industry, one friend said tourism, they should even be pushing that tourism should be a subject of study, even from the basic school. The person knows about tourism. You don't push so much into celebrities anchoring, acting as ambassadors for tourism, and I don't know the results behind shadow, but you still fall on these musicians. So I feel said they should have a roundtable discussion, and I call Microcurricular Mante to apologize to these two individuals, Shatawale and Sarkodie, if indeed he believes that he has so much integrity and wants the forward march of this industry. Media minimum said so much. I've said we don't have an industry. We are just operating in a space where everyone feels it's powerful. That's all.
Black.
Can you cash out cryptocurrency? The answer is to cash out your funds. You first need to sell your cryptocurrency for cash. Then you can either transfer the funds to your bank or buy more crypto. There's no limit on the amount of crypto you can sell for cash. Link a payment method to your account before cashing out. And I know business people with some money to spare. I have been going around looking at options, cryptocurrency options. So this is for you. If you want to go into it, know what you are getting into. Many thanks.
Many thanks to you as well. Black Pepper is with blackpepper.com. McDonald Nanea Asari, aka Romeo, is an author, columnist. He is a voice coach, Miss Ghana. Charlie, Miss Ghana is a movie.
Preparation are still ongoing.
Okay.
My selection stage is now in prepare ladies now.
Okay. Right, Mate. Thank you so much for watching this episode of Bloggers Forum. If you want to know more about the NFT, cryptocurrency, and all the co-mininis, watch Bestech. Oyo and her people will come your way with that education. Thank you for watching this episode of Bloggers Forum. Thanks to Kwame Adom, thanks to Bernard, thanks to Sandra, and thanks to Sami for the production and the filming of this show. I am Benefo Boabin Abrantepa.
Welcome to another edition of the People and Places show on your favorite channel, GhanaWeb TV. You will not believe where we are today. It's the first and the only waterfall in the entire Greater Accra region, and it also demarcates the Greater Accra region from the Eastern region. It's a beautiful story about the Chinku waterfalls here in the heart of Dodowa. I'm happy to tell you that we have a guest who will be our tour guide today. He will take us around the entire place and tell us the story behind it. And I'm happy, as always, that you could join us to do this. My name is Wondami Hagan. Welcome to the show. Let's take a quick breather. We'll return and then get right to the conversation. Welcome aboard.
Welcome to
morning.
Chinku Waterfall.
Thank you.
The only waterfall in Greater Accra region. My name is Ludovic Kofi Puenu.
Right, Ludovic Kofi Puenu. That's self-introduction. He has an interesting name. Are you Ghanaian?
Sure.
You have a French name?
Yeah, that's given by my father.
I see.
I'm a Ghanaian.
I see. Okay, so he is going to be taking us around the place. He's been here for about 6 years, so he has adequate information to help us know more about this place. So let's not waste more time. Let's just get going. So we are close to the waterfalls. From the entrance, it's about a 1-minute walk to the waterfalls. We'll be there soon. But how long ago did you come here?
About 6 years ago.
And when you came here, what was the place like? I mean, how did you?
No, well cleaned, and we had to put people a lot of effort to make sure that the place is safe and clean for tourists. And it's a lot of work.
You did that alone?
No, I had to put up a team.
Okay.
And people helped me. I had to pay them. And then gradually people start appreciating and people start coming in every day, special weekend, Saturday, Sunday.
Okay.
The whole place is crowded.
Okay, so who owns the Chinku waterfalls?
A family in Dodowa. The land belongs to them and the waterfall is on the land.
Oh, okay.
And the assembly is talking to them how to develop the place with the collaboration of tourist authority.
Which family?
Odamite Kwe.
Odamite Kwe.
Yeah, in Dodowa.
They live in Dodowa?
Yes.
Okay. So, can you tell us a little about the name? Why Chinku?
Actually, what I gather from the indigenous is that the Obosumasi people started a small god near the waterfall, and they do worship that god.
Okay.
And they come and do some rituals around the waterfall. At that time, no one was coming here. So many years ago.
Okay.
So many years ago. And the name of the god is called Chinku. So everybody named the waterfall Chinku.
Which language is it?
According to people, it's Akwapimchu, meaning kindness.
Oh,
yes.
Right.
And the place was opened up to people in 80s by the hunters and the farmers. They started coming in, try to create paths through the bush, the big trees. Then people start following. Then later on, the family decided to, now people start coming here. Let's do something on holidays. So that's where the program started, and they call it occasion, Chinku occasions. 6 March, Easter holidays, Republic Days, Farmers Day, and all those kind of things. That's what they were doing. After that program, nothing happens.
So generally, it has become a tourist site.
Yes.
But like you said, it belongs to the people, a family in Dodowa.
Yes.
But it was named by the Ikriapims.
formerly this place was part of Eastern region. Yeah. And they redemarcated the place. Now it's part of Greater Accra.
Okay.
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 Yeah, but the family acquired this place so many years, early 90s. Okay, by their great-grandparents. They married from Obosumasi. That's brought all this issue of acquiring the land from them. So since then, no one was coming here, only hunters. I heard somebody saying, even sometimes the military had a training here, but I cannot prove that. People have been saying it, they were having training in those kinds, because this place was really a small forest.
Oh, okay.
Thick forest. And people
so they used to hide here?
Yeah.
Okay. Right. So as it stands, the tourism authority, where do they come in?
No, they got to know about 2 years ago.
About this place?
Yes. And one of the directors came to me and saw me here. He said, oh, somebody told him. So truly you have seen it. So he took my name. And then he invited me to the office. I said, okay, fine. And I explained to him it's a private property. It's not for the community. It belongs to a family and this one. So since then they have been monitoring the activities here. And they talked to their big boss about it, and they are thinking how to develop the place.
We'll come back to that. But this log here, is that the only, it shakes a little, is it not
Actually,
scary for
no.
tourists?
No, they love it rather.
I see.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, so before we continue that conversation, we are finally at the waterfalls proper. You can hear water streaming down. This is the stream, but we are going to where the water actually falls from, so that we know where Greater Accra region ends and where Eastern region starts, or vice versa. Okay, so Kofi, I know this place is part of Dodowa, but I mean, when you read and you try to watch a few things about the place, you get to hear some people suggest that it's inside the Dodowa forest. Is this part of the Dodowa forest?
No, this is not part of the Dodowa forest. Dodowa forest is at the roadside, and they have cut all the trees off.
Okay.
And even though this place have big trees and all this kind of, it's not part of Dodowa forest. It's a complete location that is, let me say, close to Eastern region. And Dodowa forest is not close to Eastern region. It's in the heart of Dodowa. And that place is destroyed completely. If you go there, there's no trees.
So the Dodowa forest is no more a Dodowa forest?
No more a Dodowa forest. They sold the land.
Okay, so it's just the name that...
Yes.
Okay, right.
Yeah.
Right. So what kind of people do you have coming here?
Different kind of people, from 5 elderly people, different colors, different tribes, different nationalities, the Germans, the French, the Americans, the Spanish, the Russians, and the Black Americans, and some African citizens.
How do we get to the waterfall?
The other side.
But you mentioned a lot of different countries, I mean citizens from different countries coming here. How many of them are Ghanaians? Do a lot of Ghanaians know about this place?
They are the majority. Ghanaians are the majority. Because these tourists, when they have free time, they come over. But most of the times, the Ghanaians are the most people we see here. They come every day. Every weekend you see them. Families, Ghanaian families, friends, they come.
I see.
They are the majority.
Okay. This place, we are close to the waterfall. We are going down there, but it's a bit rocky. So you would have to watch your step. Let me follow the leader. Okay. So that is the water. I'm going to go into this and dip my feet. Is this always the level of the water? Okay, we'll come back to that, but we are going to learn more about this place when we come back from this short break. We've been talking to Kofi Poeni. He is the manager of this place, and he has more to tell, so stick with us. We'll be right back.
From the dawn of time, people have engaged in several businesses. With the onset of technology and innovation, life has relatively been made easier. By using debit or credit cards,
mobile banking.
Thank you. And your favorite, mobile money?
Tech has indeed married business. On BizTech, we spend time with faces behind known and upcoming businesses in the country.
Learn more about the new technologies and innovation,
as well as find out about the trending issues in the world of business.
Join us as we serve you with a variety of compelling interviews, projects, and others right here on GhanaWeb TV.
And now, let's learn something interesting about Ghana. Lake Volta is the world's largest artificial reservoir located behind the Akosombo Dam in Ghana. It covers an area of 8,502 square kilometers and is the largest artificial reservoir in the world by surface area. That's all for this week on Facts About Ghana. Until next time, let's get back and learn more with Wanda and her guests.
Okay, so thank you for staying with us. We are back and I'm in the water. So it gets up to a little beneath your knee if you are coming to this rock where I'm standing. But if you want to go a bit further away, then you need to maybe wear shorts or something that is a little above your knee. But this is the Chinku waterfall. The water is very cool and very clean. We are going to learn more about it as Kofi tells us more. So now I'm just going to walk out and sit on the rock while we continue our conversation. Ooh. That was me back there in the water, and I shared a little of my experience with you. It's cool, and so you should try to visit sometime. Now we are back and we are continuing the conversation with Kofi. Kofi, where does the water from the waterfall stream down to?
To Ashama, join other streams, and then goes to Sakwana and the sea.
Oh, okay. And the people in the community, do they use the water?
Yeah, sure. Yeah. They use to wash their things. Some drink it, some use to cook. So that's why we always try to protect the water so that people should not swallow it. That's why there are some rules.
Okay, we'll come to the rules. But, I mean, we are here. We know that this place separates Greater Accra from the eastern region.
Exactly.
So, at which point does Greater Accra
where they first touch the pole there, that's the end of Greater Accra.
Oh, okay. Down here?
Yeah.
So, the whole of the top is eastern region?
Yes.
Wow. One place, two different regions. I mean, it's demarcating two different regions. It's a really beautiful site. So you were saying there are some traditional rules.
Yeah.
It means everybody, not just anybody, can come into the water.
Yes.
So you can visit here, but not
touching or putting your feet into the water.
So what qualifies you?
Women, if they are in their menses, they should not enter the water. Okay. That's the traditional rule. I don't know the consequence of that, but that's what they say you should obey it. Sometimes they say when people enter, a lot of strange things happen. I can't tell. I never witnessed those kind of things.
Is it because of the god of the people of Obosimase?
Maybe. The other thing we talk about is that maybe they want to protect the water.
Oh, yeah, from pollution. Yeah.
Because people drink it, people use it. That's the only water source here in the environment. So to put fear into people, they will say, okay, don't do it, this will happen, those kind of things, so that people should not do it.
Okay.
Men or anybody who has fresh cats should not enter, because they don't want, blood vehicle, a lot of disease, viruses, and bacteria.
So if you have any sore or...
And the water is flowing, never enter the water.
Okay. So those are the only rules, the only
But we have added
rules.
other rules, like, because people gather a lot here, they bring drinks, food. We don't allow people to come cross the water when they are drinking or eating. And this can pollute the water about it. Or if you are swimming, never urinate in the water. Come out. Even though it's flowing, come out, because you don't know what your urine contains.
Okay, so you mentioned that a lot of people come here to have parties during the holidays.
Yeah.
When they come aside going into the water, what else? What other activities? Where do they sit?
Actually, we have some benches.
Okay.
But due to some challenges, some people from the community, they do all kind of things. When they go, they are drunk and those kind of things. They destroy the benches, And moisture too, because they are wooden structures. Sometimes they get with time, it's wet, those kind of things. And when they do those kind of things, then it's very expensive to be replacing. So we are thinking of making a concrete bench.
Okay.
So you have a plan, I will start soon. The other thing they do is that people come with their food, their drink, their music box, and they play if there's no music.
And they jump.
They dance, and they do all those kind of, people bring their games.
Okay.
Those kind of things, yeah.
Is the water always at this level?
No, because we are in the dry season, that's why it has come to this level. But during the rainy season, it's very huge, and sometimes you see the stones are flooded.
Okay.
The whole place is flooded. And another challenge is that sometimes it brings sand. Why sand? Because sand.
So the water is, you actually see?
No, estate, people are developing the top. They are grading, estate developers.
Oh.
So when it rains, the water wash the sand to the stream and bring it all along.
Wow, so the water gets polluted sometimes by activities of people up there. Okay, but I asked you where the water flows down to, but where does it come from? From the
Actually,
top
the source is Tutu.
River Tutu. Okay.
Coming to Obosumasi, Obosuma has a twin fall there called Adom Waterfalls. So from then it moves down here to Chinku before going to Ashama.
Okay. Now what you don't know is this is just one level of the Chinku waterfall. There's another one up there, and that one, if you come here and you want to go there, you would have to hike for 45 minutes. So we are going to try going there, and that's how we'll end our tour today. But before we go there, what kind of challenges do you have?
A lot. This place is a private property. The land belongs to a family, and the water falls on the land, So the assembly is in touch with the family with the input of the tourist authority. They are still in discussion.
Which assembly?
Shao Sudoku District Assembly.
Okay.
When they finish, when any decision now, we'll let you know how this place is going to be developed. Okay, but they are in talks. Some people think it's for the community, and they can walk in anyhow to do whatever they like. But we try to challenge them to stop those activities. But it's like it's falling to that yes.
So activities like?
Sometimes they come and smoke.
Okay.
They do all illicit activities
here.
Yeah, that is not good for the tourist sites.
Okay.
They push the tourists, the clients away. They sing those activities, they shout, and it's disturbing.
So the assembly is working together with the family
and everybody, all the stakeholders
to deal with that.
Yeah.
You mentioned the police are aware.
Yes, all this.
What have they done about it?
Well, they are still working on it, but we are patient and waiting for them to deal with this situation, to the problem.
Also, the road leading to this place is not too good.
Yeah.
That would also, because it's a beautiful place, and if it's well developed, it will bring a lot of resources.
Actually, the former DC came to us and said, oh, they are thinking about it, they will do something about it, and they will do a culvert on the stream so that people can drive car at least to the gates. Yeah, but we are still, it's about 3 years now, so we are still waiting. We don't know what is happening.
Wow.
Yeah. But after the footbridge, it's farms. We can, unless that place is demarcated properly, then because we can put a road. Because we tried to build a bridge and people tried to bring in cars, they were parking people's farm and the farmers got angry. So we stopped those kind of things. So we are waiting for the assembly.
I think you should also liaise with the tourism authority. That would help build the place
they do talk to us, you know, because it's a private property. They have to do all this in consultation with the family because the family owns the place. They want a way of developing the place. So they have to really talk to the family that, oh yes, we are ready, but we have to put things on the table, how we go about the whole site. Yeah.
So the resources, I mean, people come here.
Yeah.
So if a tourist comes here, how much do they pay, for instance?
Yeah, non-Ghanaians pay 10 cedis to enter the place, and Ghanaians 5 cedis.
Okay, right. And that money goes where?
We use part to maintain, to clean the place, and part goes to the family.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right. So that's it. We'll continue with our hike, 45 minutes hike. Of course, we'll bring you highlights of that. And then when we get to the top there, we'll wrap up. So let's get going. Other waterfall, like I told you, it's a 45-minute hike. It's going to be some time, but we met these two gentlemen along the way, and Kofi has already introduced them. So since Mr. Otu has been here for about 30 years, I'll just ask him a little about the place. Mr. Otu, you've been Oba Otinaha in 30 years.
Okay, we started 7 years more. Almost getting to 40 years.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now, Oba Hano, now had to sing.
Okay, first in Hayum.
Okay.
Into Maha, just like that. Yeah. So about what you have 50 bamboo nano. The cast park breeding. 50 wow, the Baham. Now, hey, papa. Into me from just like that. Because wild animals were. As you.
Animals today.
Oh.
A war Nazi.
Yeah, a war there. Mwanka sanka.
Okay.
Na elephant in a being and apart from elephant. It is to bone a board or a glen a bogon. Now, how you? Never happened to see bamboo naserba. Bakakara would be there. Well, a woman I was sakura bogo. Because the big dinner, Kusunuma, I will leave him. That's why I'm all room to but with the wicked be a hacker now. Then the moon, Yanka Sanka, see, Yamatam hanging our window. Yanka Sanka, see, Baha, then you look at the book, Bah, better and known. The monkeys, black and white one. No moon, was it's right the pie book one. Now, hey, Pa.
Now, in Sunu, what's our friend Chinku? No, obosma say for onesie. Enyim ebetuma kan bibi kakra fa won ho a.
You see the mamutu maka wa hunde. Ami nyimira offer obosma say no ba. Na mtumu se na sank se fu busuma say no fu fomu. So fu ko fu no ba fa hoda. And then untumi ya no fi busumasi na oba.
But now wahana na why them offending what be worship one gods na de na wahabia.
Yeah, na mo around. Na hayi papa ba mrambo snaps. Ablafunsen. Snaps no yin kasapreku. To ni nyina gugu ha. Mo ta dam tam na busumwa.
Okay.
Okay. Na busumwa nya yemi. Ah, let your friend Nana Chinku.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. This is ya yendi yawa henti. Busum na muna uko busumasi. Na mom se afidru na se wogunsa. Utumu gunsa ma oka nyina. Ko haye busumasi mansasi.
Okay.
Okay. Busum yiku no gine. Yeah.
Yes, Mr. Oti. That's there are a bit of history about the place. It's a bit here in general. Hike is another level of stress.
Yes, exactly.
If you, I think Kofi said, I mean, he says that it's better if you come very early in the morning because the weather is cooler and the sun is, minimal. So then you don't get so dehydrated and stressed out like we are now. But we have 5 minutes more to go. So see you at the top. So we are finally here. This is another level of the Chinku waterfall.
This is Chinku cascade, the upper one.
Okay.
We call this one Chinku cascade.
Chinku cascade.
Yes.
So this is it. This is the Chinku cascade.
The upper Chinku waterfall.
Okay.
Yeah.
And the hike is really difficult, but when you come here, it's a beautiful sight. It's a really beautiful sight. So, is this still Greater Accra?
No, this is Eastern region.
So now we are in the Eastern region. One waterfall, 2 levels, 2 different regions. Great. So you can try this when you come, but like I told you, you need to do this very early in the morning. So you can come here and decide to step in the water or just sit here and have your picnic or whatever it is. The sound of the water alone is refreshing. It's so refreshing. This place is simply beautiful. So you should try coming here. I bet you would enjoy yourself very much. But let's Kofi tell us a little about the hiking and then we wrap up like I promised.
Yeah. We have a club for the hiking. We call Chinku Trails.
Okay.
So to come here, you need to join the club. You pay a fee and you have to be a minimum of 10 people in the group. Then we take off. It takes you 45 minutes to come here. So the hurdles, climbing the hill, passing through the bush, it's not easy. It's a teamwork. Some people don't have the speed, so you need to have patience for them.
You actually can get to the middle of the road and you say, I was like, I won't do this again.
Yeah, but you need to be patient for them and make them to relax a little
you were
bit.
Very patient.
Yes, to get back their strength and then you move. Because
but I realized
at the end, when you're in the middle, you can't go back. It's the point of no return. So then
it's either you come or you come.
Exactly. So you need your mental toughness.
Okay.
It's no more your physical strength. So you have to change your mindset that say, no, I'm not staying here, I have to move. Okay. Yeah, then you come. Now when you come here, you regain your energy. And then, you know.
Right.
Hiking is very good. It makes you tough, mental toughness. It strengthens your bones, your muscles. When you do it practicing, you won't do it again. When you go back, you relax, then you say, oh, you need it
You want to come again. Right, right.
And I'm urging people to come for hiking often. Yeah, especially post-COVID. It's really good for your health.
Your health. So I realized one thing is that we probably didn't know everything we should have before coming on this journey. So it was a bit difficult. Yeah. But you can help people who would want to come here. What should they carry along?
Water, some fruit juice. Okay. And that's it. After the hiking, you can have your snack.
They should wear
boots,
sneakers.
Yes,
boots.
yes.
Okay.
Hiking shoes.
Okay.
You know, jersey. You know, that type of
comfortable
long sleeve.
Clothes.
Yeah.
Okay.
So that they can move up.
So thank you, Ludovic Kofi Poenu, for taking us around this place. It's been a fantastic tour. I enjoyed myself. I suffered, of course, because it's tiring, but it was worth it. Like every other tour we've had. At the end of it, you see the beauty of the place and you are refreshed. So we are going to stand in front of this place so you have a beautiful view of the place. And then we'll pan round and that's how we'll wrap up. So thank you again for your company. This is People and Places. From Dodowa, here at the Chinku waterfalls, the second cascade of the Chinku waterfalls. It's I, Kofi, and everybody else on the People and Places team saying goodbye. See you next time.
Yes. I didn't start here. I'm from first 30 minutes. Fireman.
Well, I was indoor in the office when the boys came shouting, "Director, director, there's fire." So I asked, "At where?" So I didn't even give them anything, but upon the second thought I came out because a lot of them rushed in. So I came out from the shop and I saw that upstairs there's a little fire lit up there. So around 3:30. This place is an environment of electronic appliances, 3 TV, air conditions, freezers and blah, 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 blah.
So, as of now, has the fire reached your section?
And passed and migrated to another section.
Were you able to salvage anything?
No, you see, the first floor is our wholesales. And the down floor, where we have locked are where we display the item.
Okay.
So as you can see, the wholesale is...
So the main warehouse is what you've lost now?
Yeah. And that's where your goods are. More than 1 million of seeds.
Charlie, the energy is just low. I just ended an 11-kilometer forest hike at Park National du Banco, and guys, you have to see how the journey started. So let's rewind to see how the whole trip started. Let's go. This video is in partnership with Lemonade Finance. Lemonade Finance allows Africans in Canada and the UK to send money to Ghana, Nigeria, Kenya at 0 fees. Yes, 0 fees. They also have the best rates in the market, so you always get a complete value for your money. I've been using Lemonade for some time now, and I can guarantee that it is fast, easy, and free when it comes to sending money back home. If you are not in Canada or the UK, don't worry, I have inside gist. They will soon be in the US and Europe in few months. And download the app with my referral link in the description box to get 10% cash back on your first transaction. You can also type my code STELLA if you've downloaded the app directly from the App Store or the Play Store. Sydney, say hi. Hi, Sydney.
Hi, guys.
So, Sydney, where have you brought me to?
This is Parc National du Banco, Abidjan.
Okay.
We're just about starting our hike.
We are going hiking today.
We're gonna do 20 kilometers of hike. Someone is gonna have them walking.
I'm super excited. Guys, I'm so happy I met someone here who lives here, and he brought us to this place. He picked us from our Airbnb, and I'm super excited. I mean, I'm going hiking here, and at least you get to feel something different here in Abidjan. The weather is a little calm, it's a little cloudy. I pray it doesn't rain. I'm super excited. You all are coming along. You're coming along. What happened? What happened? What did he say? Thank you. You know what's here? So I didn't come with hiking shoes, so he got me some running shoes. Oh, Sydney, thank you so much. That's so cute of you. So yeah, we're about to go and you guys are coming along. Sydney, you need to introduce your friends to us.
Hi everyone. This is Sarah.
Sarah, hi Sarah. Hi. Looks like a super body. Yeah.
This is Emikit.
Emikit.
Hello.
Hello.
This is Samuel.
Samuel. And of course, and this is you. And then we are going hiking together.
Okay, so we have a group called Leash, and Leash is a group of expatriates in Abidjan.
Okay.
And then every Saturday we go to a specific place, and then we have a sporting activity. So today they chose Forêt de Banco. You can turn the camera around for everyone to see.
Yeah, that's why there are a lot of foreigners here.
Everyone here.
Oh, okay.
Most of them are going to be doing cycling. And a lot of walks, and then there's a lot of other activities.
So we don't
the
have to film the queue, right?
No, we're going to play here, then we're going to go straight.
Oh, okay. So I hope you guys are excited about it. This place is called Banco. What?
Parc National du Banco.
Say it again.
Parc National du Banco.
Okay, Parc National du Blanco. So yeah, we're about to go. Yeah. You guys are coming along, so let's go. So you pay 1,000.
If you are an ECOWAS citizen, if not, you pay 5,000 if you are non-ECOWAS.
Oh, okay. Look at the monkey, guys. Like 2 monkeys here, and this is a good welcome. We're about to start the hike. They ride the bicycles here. Okay, so you have an option to go cycling or walk. And is the trail like very smooth like this?
No, this is like the smooth part. You've got a lot of
bends. Okay.
There are different trails actually, so some are pretty smooth, some are climbing and descending. Everyone has a number of kilometers every trail, so you will see the signage per trail, 4 kilometers, 2 kilometers that side. So depending on what you want to do, you just do a combination of trails and then you're good.
I'm super excited. Like everywhere is green. I can hear the sound of birds, and it feels good. And here smells like lavender. I don't know what kind of plant it is, but here smells so good. Yeah.
Away from the whole industrial.
Have you been doing this?
Hiking?
Yeah, this particular place. Bonjour.
So we started in Jan. So every Saturday we have a particular spot where we go. We don't always come here.
Come here. Oh, okay.
So sometimes you go to the area around Assini, Bonua, Ibra. There are different places that we go.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, depending on what activity you want to do.
It's good. It's good to be living. I mean, okay, so if you all don't know, Sydney is Ghanaian, but he's been living in Cote d'Ivoire for past a year now. And you speak French like them. You speak good French. So how does it feel working here?
Compared to Ghana, it's a different environment. You know, even though we are very close, work ethics are completely different, and in terms of how the market is, it's nothing compared to Ghana. Yeah,
okay.
You need to be very agile, and be willing to adapt to new ways of thinking, new ways of working. And once you do that, you get along.
Okay.
Yeah. But it's a good place. Abidjan is a vibrant city. It's very cosmopolitan. It's a lot of expatriates. I mean, for Francophone West Africa, Abidjan is the hub. So you have most of the multinationals having their head offices located here in Abidjan.
In Abidjan. Oh.
So it's an interesting place to work.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Guys, the weather is good. Perfect. Like since I came, I'm not sweating, even though I've been walking for past 15 minutes now. And really the atmosphere feels good here.
Have you tried any of their fruit juices?
No, not yet.
They go
Really nice.
pretty good.
Trail is very smooth, but it's as though we are climbing a mountain, and so the higher you go, the more difficult it becomes to hike. But then I think so far so good. It's so fun, and yeah, I love it here, and I simply really love the weather. Everywhere is green. are finally at our first stop. That's over 40 minutes of walk. We finally found somewhere to rest. I can see settlement here. So like people live here. Sydney, where are we now?
We're at the central point.
So this is the central point?
Yeah. So we're going to take the mountain climb and then we come back to take this lane.
So we are now about to start the mountain?
Yeah. Actually now about to start the hike actually.
Wow. After 40 minutes, he says we are now about to start. Oh my goodness.
Okay, let's get the
This is, I'm tired. Wait, let's rest for some time, Sydney. Wait.
You're going to get tired. Let's go. Let's do it.
I'm tired.
Let's do it. Make all the ladies there in front.
Hey, they said team no rest though. Team no rest.
No rest. Fast. Let's do this.
Hello. Bonjour.
Bonjour.
So, we've been walking close to an hour now, and I like the fact that their trails are like very smooth. Even though I keep going higher and higher, it doesn't feel too hectic, or it doesn't feel too much of a work. So I think we are approaching our next stop. So I'm super excited and I'm super tired. I'm the only one left behind. Everyone is way in front of me. And yeah. So thank you so much for bringing me some water. So where do you say we are now? I can see Aquaba.
Yeah, welcome.
And the one we are about to go is what's the most difficult, right?
One of the most difficult trails. It's 1.5 kilometers, a bit of climbing and descending. Ascending and descending.
Wow. Guys, I thought this was over, but looks like
no, we just got started. Right?
This is just the beginning. Oh my goodness.
Yalla,
hold on, wait, please. Oh, let's wait for like 2 minutes.
No, really?
Me pacho.
Okay, you sip a little bit of water.
Okay. No, guys, this is not easy at all. It's not. I'm being honest, it's not easy at all. I think Afajato is even better. This one is like the trails are very, very smooth too, but the higher you climb, the more difficult it gets. And I'm sure descending will be the best part, because at this point my thighs hurt so much. My thighs hurt so much. This is big thigh problems. But the experience is really worth it, because the place is really green and beautiful. Sarah, what do you think?
Yes, it's beautiful, but
it's difficult,
yeah,
right?
It's very difficult.
I just spotted some ants. They are having a party here. Yay. These are people cycling. Bonjour. Bonjour.
Bonjour.
It's good to see them. Wow. And we are currently descending and they are ascending, so you can imagine the strength in which they have cycling to this extent. So we are heading towards the last end. It's quite a distance. I've been walking past an hour. I think it's almost 1 hour 30 minutes. And yeah, I came all the way to exercise here in Abidjan. Can you imagine? Whilst we are tired, we are like running. So, bonjour. Bonjour.
Maybe you don't speak French, I don't know.
Yeah. Wow.
Running
To you.
Running. I don't think
Are you tired? You're tired. Oh wow. Bonjour. 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 Yeah. So how many kilometers have we done so far?
Oh,
please check. Those of you with Apple Watches.
How do I play again?
So the trail extends, like it extends into the forest. There's no end, and so I saw a lot of people running. They were going around the trail just where we came from, and so we are going back. But then going back is not as easy. It's not also easy at all. How do you feel? How do you feel?
It's normal. It's okay.
It's okay. You've been doing this.
I'm enjoying it. It's interesting.
Okay, so this is how it looks like from here. Everywhere is really beautiful. Wow. So we have just reached where we started. We are about to start another trail. He says there is a pond that we could fish, we could feed the fishes. So we are about to start another trail. I'm so tired, but these people are not tired at all. And this is beautiful. I don't know where the water is coming from. Do you have a waterfall around here? I don't know. You don't think so? Oh, okay. So this is like a small stream here. So my friends have left me, and I'm approaching some people. They are kneeling and they are saying something. If you guys know what is happening, let me know in the comment section. This is it.
Donne-moi le fardeau de tes lâchetés. Je me souviendrai en échange de toutes les fois où tu as aidé quelqu'un d'autre, où tu as endossé joyeusement le poids de la douleur.
So if you guys know what is happening, I pass in the middle of them. I don't know what they are doing. I don't know what they are saying. Let me know in the comment section what is happening. But then yeah. We are currently here where all the fishes are. Oh, they are so big. What type of fish are they?
Catfish.
Catfish. Oh,
Voilà, on les soulève. Voilà, pour nos futurs.
So I got some bread. I'm about to feed them. Whoa, they are so huge. You can show them.
Ah non, elle avale quoi? Non.
Okay, another one. Wow. On 3. Are you ready? Yes. Take. No wonder they are big. They get ready? Bread every time. 1, 2, 3. So guys, this was really worth it. This guy tried to kill me today. Hey, how many kilometers have we done? Check.
You've
Guys,
about 11
more than
kilometers.
started. More than what?
We've done about 11 kilometers.
11 kilometers, guys. If you know what 11 kilometers is, you understand the pain I've gone through. This guy tried to kill us, but then we didn't die. We ended with a beautiful view of seeing this big catfish. I have never seen this catfish this big. The ones we eat in Accra are usually very small, so it's beautiful. Sydney, even though you tried to kill me, thanks for bringing us here. Sydney has brought us here. He says, Sydney, is this the best place for acheke?
Yeah, just check the session.
Okay. So they said for fried fish and acheke, here is the best. So we are here to try it for ourselves and we are super excited. Cheers, really cheers. Cheers, cheers everyone. Cheers guys. You're all invited. Don't forget to download the Lemonade Finance app to send money to anyone in Ghana, Nigeria, Kenya to also get a 10% back using my referral code Stella. See you. I love you all. Mwah. Nairobi. And guys, I'm going to be trying street food today, and I'm not going to do it alone. Thank God for the sun today. At least today I get to feel the Ghana sun on my skin. Look at the way I'm glowing. Tell me I'm not glowing, guys. And so today I'm going to be meeting the Summer family, and they are also a couple channel in Nairobi, based in Nairobi. And so I can't wait for you to meet them. They're going to be trying all the street foods. I mean, as many street food as possible. You're going to be trying it, and you know I always come along with you. And so let's go right into the video. So you all meet the Summer family. Hi guys. Hi. Look at they are smiling. So what's your channel name?
The Summer's Family.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a couple channel. So if you haven't subscribed, please subscribe.
Oh, you have two ladies as your girlfriend?
Nah.
Coco.
Yeah, hi. So I'm Coco Miche from Coco Indante family. Welcome to Kenya, by the way.
Thank you so much. Yeah. So guys, I'm going to be sharing their links in the description box. Do want to subscribe to their family. They are making my stay in Nairobi an exciting one. And today we are going to be trying. What kind of food are we going to be trying?
Chapati.
Inchura.
Nyamachoma.
Nyamachoma is one of the food I've been meaning to eat. But I can't wait to try it. And guys, you know, you are coming along with us. So let's go. So like this area we are, it's more of fruits, vegetables, and as you can see, they are enjoying their apples. Yeah, so the whole entire space is for fruits and vegetables. Okay, so we have spotted what's the name?
Smoky.
It's kebab. Okay. And boiled eggs. Okay, so does the egg go with pepper?
Yeah.
Pepper and tomato and sauce. Is it very spicy?
Not very spicy.
Okay, in Ghana, ours is very, very spicy. Like, very, very spicy. Sweetheart, please, can I have one? Or which of them?
You need egg.
No, not egg. I want to try the kebab.
Okay.
Kebab is made of what?
It's made of meat and flour.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Chapati flour.
So
Chapati
it costs $0.5. That's
Yeah.
50 bob in Kenya.
Okay. Auntie, what's the name? Please give me one kebab. And it's 50 Kenyan shillings. Yes. Yes, it's different. Okay. It's like this, the big one.
Okay.
Yeah. Yes, cut it. Pepper.
Kachumbari ya pilipili.
Pilipili. So guys, it's called pilipili.
Pepper.
Pepper. Okay. That's salt. Salt. Oh, it's okay. Yeah. Thank you. So you guys, we have to share.
Is it recording?
Yeah. Like this.
Okay, thank you so much.
You're welcome. So guys, I'm going to be trying their kebab.
How is it?
It's nice. Let me try it with the sauce. It tastes better with the pepper.
Yeah.
Because I'm from West Africa. West Africans, we like a lot of pepper, so yeah.
Don't have a taste. We want soda.
How does it taste, bro?
A metal Kenyan pot.
Okay.
This one I know the exact.
So what's it cooking?
I guess
Maharagwe. Beans.
Beans. Oh, okay.
Githeri. It's a githeri.
Oh.
Yeah, githeri.
Wow.
Yeah.
I see.
These are hard.
So this is the famous nyama choma.
Yeah.
This is the head.
This heart.
And this is the hat.
Yeah.
Bull hat. Hat. Complete hat. You see?
Oh, that's
This
yeah, that's
hat. You know what is this? Altar. Eh? Altar living.
Yeah.
Okay.
Ventricle.
Yeah.
Aurico. Yeah,
Aurico.
Yeah.
Do you have that?
Yeah, so you come to prepare it for us?
Yeah, yeah.
I think these are ready, right?
Kachumbari, do you want kachumbari?
Yes. Can we have some that is ready?
Kachumbari and pilipili.
Yeah, and chili.
And firi firi.
Yeah, chili.
Pepper.
So you mix avocado?
Avocado, tomatoes, onion, and pilipili, pepper.
Okay.
Pepper.
So he's going to be mixing this. Pepper.
Yeah, this is the one kachumbari.
Yeah, this is
It's a mixture of
the original
pepper,
one.
Yeah.
dania, tomato, onions, right?
Yeah.
We grind it before, but you guys chop them.
Yeah, it's big cut.
How many spoons?
Do
Do you want it to be curry?
Yeah.
To be curry?
Yeah.
It's okay.
We put a little salt.
Okay, salt.
Salt. Very delicious.
Yes.
Very delicious.
So how much is this?
50 shillings.
50 shillings, okay.
50, yeah.
And there can you get mutura?
Yeah.
So I'm going to be trying this for the first time. You can use spoon. I just washed my hands. This. It's actually very nice.
It's nice.
Suya, avocado mixed with tomatoes and vegetables.
And the pepper.
Pepper. It's too spicy for you guys, right? I'm going to share a spoon.
So do you know this?
Ugali. So guys, he has given us ugali. We can actually have it with ugali. What's the ugali made of?
Maize flour.
Okay.
Yeah, and water.
And water. Do you add salt?
No.
Okay.
In Ghana, you add salt.
Just water.
Yeah.
Just water.
I'm going to be trying ugali too for the first time.
Yeah, the first time?
Yeah. Ugali. This is a famous ugali in Kenya.
The only staple food in Kenya. Yeah, we only know that.
It's just like akula in Ghana.
Yeah, and Kenyans can't sleep without ugali.
Really?
Yeah, Kenyans.
Have you met me?
Moso men. This thing keeps them energetic. Yeah, and
there's also this one. Groundnuts. It's allowed. Very nice. Paka na jogo.
So this is how the ugali looks like.
Yeah.
It's very whitish. It's just like banku, akpone. You can eat it with soup. You can eat it with soup, right?
Yeah, you can eat it with soup.
Soup, milk,
chicken,
beans, even milk. Beans.
Chicken ugali.
Okay.
Nyama choma. Nyama choma is a hard thing. Yeah, and kachumbari. Yeah, and kachumbari. So it costs 170 bob in Kenyan shilling. Yeah.
Okay.
And we took two with
granuts.
Yeah.
Okay. I think this is one of the meals I've really enjoyed. It was nice. The pear, I think I'll go and try the pear at home.
It's better than the fruits.
Yeah.
You enjoyed the fruits?
Yes, I did. So yeah, it's going well so far. I feel like they don't have a lot of variety of street food here in Kenya, and I mean it's fine.
Yeah. So far we have taken kebab.
Oh, the pepper.
Yeah.
Oh, guys, so Kenyans are not used to too much pepper like West Africans, and so it's understandable. They're like it's hot.
Very hot.
Yeah.
So we're going to try tura.
It's
tura.
Just been mixed with some meat.
Okay.
Yeah. So it's sweet for real. Like
very sweet.
In Kenya, we normally take it at late night. Yeah, that's the thing.
When you're just chilling around.
Yeah.
Just going down
at around 6:30. Yeah. With alcohol or with
with nothing.
Just like that. Okay.
Yeah. And it's sweet. It's sweet at when it's hot.
Oh, it's very hot. Okay.
And it's sweet when it's dark.
Yeah.
Oh, I get that.
Together with kachumbari.
Oh, what's kachumbari?
Kachumbari is
oh, can you imagine?
Pepper, onions.
Yeah.
Pili. Yeah. Okay, I can't wait to go and try the meal they're talking about. So let's go.
Some Kenyans do normally take tura, ugali, and some people take tura, and chapati. You know chapati?
Yes, I know chapati. Yeah. And then fried bread. Yeah.
They roll it.
Yeah.
Thank you so much. Please subscribe, man.
One thing I've also realized in Kenya is most of them do M-Pesa.
Yeah.
It's just like mobile money in Ghana. And so most of them are like, they take, so he's doing the transaction in Pesa because we are out of physical cash. And yeah. Oh yeah, I'm enjoying it so far.
And the day is not yet
It was
over.
good. This this was my favorite.
Sure.
So let's go to the next one.
But I guess you like mutura. Mutura. So this is the mutura when it's very raw. Yeah. This one is raw.
Oh, okay.
It's not cooked yet.
Okay, so when he's now cutting it.
Let's go.
Hi, my new friend. How are you? What's your name? I'll find you a Ghana wife.
My dad was single.
Wow.
He's so single.
You are single? So you want a Ghanaian girlfriend? All the Ghanaian girlfriends I'm coaching you a husband. And you too? You're single?
Oh, so here we have mutura.
All right.
Yeah. And it's made of matumbo. Matumbo is intestines.
Yeah, intestines.
Small intestines. Short. Yeah, so it's made of small intestines and I don't know.
and pepper.
Yeah, and pepper.
And pepper, yes.
Can I have toothpick? So I'm going to be trying Chinku.
No. Mutura.
Mutura.
Yeah, say mutura.
I'm going to try mutura.
African sausage.
Take African sausage, mutura.
Yeah. And it's so good.
How is it?
It is a pepper.
How is it? You liking it?
It's called towel. We call it towel. But we usually put it in soup. Towel.
Yeah, I got it right, by the way. That's it. Small intestines.
He says he wants to be my husband. He said it off camera, but he's so shy on camera. So Vivian is just getting me a scarf. Oh, you guys are showing me too much love. Thank you. Thank you. This is on my neck. The weather is cool. Guys, how cute is this? Let me know in the comment section if you like it. Thank you so much, darling.
You are welcome. This one is a fresh juice made of some sugarcane, some watermelon, some what else? Mango, orange.
Okay, so these are fresh fruits.
Yeah, fresh fruit.
No additives.
No
additives, just fresh. Okay. So what flavors do you have, please?
Mango, passion,
I want passion. Yeah. So I'm having.
So let's do this.
This is 50 Kenyan shillings. So this is how chapati is made.
Oh, okay.
This is how chapati is made.
It's made with flour, right?
Yeah.
So guys, this brings us to the end of this video. I hope you enjoyed my time with the Sama family and my yeah. So I had mutura, I had ugali, and I had what again? Kachumbari, nyama choma, and so it was my first experience, but I had a good time. And so until next time in my Nairobi series.
Yes.
Bye bye. And guys, look at it, I got this pretty scarf and I'm looking all like some rich auntie. Until next time, let me blow you guys a kiss.
And then we are planning to travel to Ghana maybe sometimes. So please welcome us.
They will. please, if you want to join the family, subscribe, like and share. Guys, I'm currently here in Assini, and this place is called Kasana Village. I came here yesterday, and this is how it looks like. I'm sure you want to see how it looks like. Let's start from my room. Let's go. One thing about the place is each chalet is named by lots of cities in the world. I saw Accra, I'm sure you're going to see that. But yesterday we slept at Monrovia. Come, let's see how it looks like. So this is how the entrance looks like. They gave us a little flower here. So now that we've seen Monrovia, let me know in the comment section if you feel your city will be represented. Let's see what we have here. I can see that there's nobody here. Let's have a peek. Let's see how the room looks like. And this is how the room looks like. I think it's very closer to, it's very similar to my room. This is New York. New York representing. New York is very close to the pool. We have Paris, Abidjan. Of course, they have to represent their country. Hi, and this is how the room looks like. It's also empty, so it's a Monday here. That's why most of the places are quite empty. I only saw a couple earlier this morning, so I'm sure we're like the only guests. So there is also Cotonou, and of course this is Accra representing. I wonder why Accra is a small chalet. But this is how Accra looks like. So guys, let me know in the comment section if you've seen your city here at the Kasana Village. Anyway, let me, my earrings are from Lodell on Instagram. I'm going to tag you her page. If you want to get an African earring like this, you can contact her. So yeah. Oh, I also see Rabat, which is just behind me. And this is Addis Ababa. So yeah, so far those are the only cities here. If this place represented your city, let me know in the comment section. I think it's a good weather today. The place is beautiful. I feel pretty. Let's check the other places out. Like the fact that the water is so clean. I can't wait to dip myself into the pool. You always know whenever I come somewhere and there is a pool, I won't hesitate. And it's very close to the sea. I can't wait for you all to see. So let's go to the kitchen area, the lounge, and then let's see what they have. So this is the lounge area. everywhere has a hammock, which is very cute. This place is Instagram perfect for your lovely pictures. So yeah, this is how it looks from behind, and I'm very close to the ocean. The breeze here is something else. It really feels good. This is the restaurant, very close to the kitchen. And then while here at the restaurant, you can have a beautiful view of this place. So this is our setup for breakfast overlooking the ocean, and yeah, so far it's so beautiful. Thank you so much. So one thing about their bread is a little hard than the ones we find in Ghana, but their juice is exceptional. Since I came, all the juice I've been having is so good. I don't know what they add or what they do, but their fruit juices are all nice. So we've been creating TikTok content and Instagram content, and this is how we look. Hi Millie. Hello. Are you having a good time here?
Great time.
Great time. The place is really nice. We are even tired, it's almost 12 noon now. The sun is out. I'm feeling good. And how do you feel?
I'm tired. In fact,
you're tired of enjoyment.
I'm having a good time, but I'm tired.
Yeah,
I need rest.
Yes. So far so good. I hope you're enjoying watching this video as much as I'm enjoying being here, as much as I'm enjoying showing you my experience. This place was quite expensive for us, but I think being here, it's becoming worth it. When we came, we were like complaining a little bit about the place. No Wi-Fi, especially last night, and so we had to deal with data, and the data too was on and off. But then I think it's good so far. You sit. I can't even get up again. So guys, it's time to swim and the sun is out. This is how I look.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. This is nice.
Let me know in the comment section if you like my costume. I'll tag you her Instagram page. Yeah, I'm feeling cute. I'm feeling cute. I'm feeling cute. And this is how my friend is looking. Sexy. Give me 360. Give me 360. 360, baby girl. So it's time for swimming. Woo! This is a perfect time. Woo! Water is so warm. I think this is the most beautiful part of this resort. The fact that you get to see blue, you get to see green, you get to see the skies. Oh, this is amazing. Our lunch just came in. We have fish, some vegetables, we have fried yam, and we have rice with an amazing view. After having a good time at the Kasana village, I had a minor injury and the only first aid was a mosquito spray, which they used. Esther, what does that mean? This brings us to the end of this vlog. I hope you enjoyed watching this video as much as I enjoy sharing my experience from the Kasana village located in Assini in Côte d'Ivoire. The place is very beautiful just as it looks, but didn't have Wi-Fi. The food was good, the people were good, everyone treated us very well, but the road to the resort is not the best at all. But we enjoyed our stay. Until next time, on my next video, I'm heading to Grand Bassam. I can't wait to share my experience in Grand Bassam. Until next time on my next video, I hope you enjoyed it. I love you all. Mwah. To the bus station, and the hotel pickup is taking us there, so we are so fortunate. This is how it looks from here. So we are like in the village of Assini. We are going to the bus station to pick a vehicle to Bassam, so let's go. Back again, Charlie. If today is your first time on my YouTube channel, don't forget to subscribe, don't forget to like, don't forget to share with your friends. So guys, you all are used to me being outdoor every time. Today I am going indoor, and I'm going to be meeting an awesome family I met before. This is the video we created together. You don't want to miss that video. Go back, watch the video, and come back and continue this one. And so you know I always come along with you. I can't go alone without you. And so we are coming together. We are going to enjoy our time with them, and I know you love it. So yeah, let's go right into the video. Let's go. You got to let it 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 go. So everyone, meet the Richardsons. Hey, Aquaba! It's good to be here again. It is. We're back. Aquaba. So what are we doing today?
Who's gonna reveal the surprise to us? Go on then.
A jollof competition. One of my favorites.
Oh.
So
why not Banku?
Oh, because jollof is something that has started wars and it's become so popular. So
don't worry, we have won the war.
So the Richardsons have a YouTube channel which is called The Destination Africa
Group TV.
And what do you do there?
Oh, we talk about everything from parenting to inspiring the next generation, to talking to African legends about how the next generation are going to be able to become the leaders of tomorrow.
Wow, that's interesting. I'm really interested, and I'm sure my subscribers are interested. They want to know more about your family. So, meet the proper chefs. Yes, so we are going to be preparing jollof. Will you teach me or I'll teach you? Or how is it going to be like?
It's going to be like...
No, we are cooking together.
No, we are cooking together.
Okay, so Guys, are you ready?
Yeah.
Are you ready to have some Ghana jollof?
Ghana jollof!
Special Ghana jollof. We have here.
Inshira, aka Market Inshira, because I'm beautiful and I'm annoying at the same time.
Wow. I didn't see that coming. So Asida is going to go through the ingredients with us.
Yeah. AKA a brand here Asida because I'm a freshman. So here we have our vegetables, which in Tree we call atosodie. Can everybody say atosodie? Spices we will be using to make this jollof delicious and beat the Nigerians.
They will come at you. We also have tin tomatoes
and
rice,
coconut oil and basmati rice.
So we are going to be cooking, and these are my two beautiful chefs. That's why I'm cutting without.
But if you're doing it with children, chopping board.
Chopping board, yes.
No, I do this all the time.
You sure?
I do it with plantain.
Okay. So you allow the tomatoes and the oil to boil for some time. Are you enjoying it?
Oh, very much.
We'll be tasting your
special jollof.
Special jollof. Okay, so we're going to add our spices. The next thing going in is our spices.
Like rice and stew now.
So I know some people would add the water before the rice.
Yeah, that's what we normally do.
Yes. So, I mean, today is a different style. Everyone, say hello to the richardsons. So I want to know, my viewers also want to know, why did you move from the UK to Ghana?
Oh, that's a good question. Yeah. Okay, so I'll answer it from mommy's perspective. So Michael always wanted to move from the UK because it was home for him. We lived here for a few years when we were growing up, born in the UK but lived here for a few years growing up, and then we went back. And as the years went by, we had children and realized there were so many things people were complaining about, like, you know, things we had to settle for, our children being second-class citizens, things not being fairly done, and always having to really fight and struggle to navigate your way through it. And we just wanted that peace of mind, and our children recognizing that they came from somewhere, they have a heritage that they should inherit, they have family traditions. And so we thought, you know, this is the best time to come home. And we've been making the moves, planning for a while, and now we're here.
How long have you been here?
We've been here coming up to 2 years, so about 16 months.
Yeah.
And how has the experience been so far? Like, we hear a lot of people say they're coming home, but What's it about Ghana? Why did you even decide to choose Ghana? I mean, they have a lot of African countries. Why did you choose Ghana?
For us, Ghana was always home. I mean, it's where both of our parents are from. It's where their grandparents are from, and a heritage. So we were intentional about raising the children and making sure they could speak Twi from birth. It was the main language at home. They could read it, they could write it. We were always telling them about Ghana until we finally came on holidays. So it was just a case of now they were seeing all that they were told about and what they'd seen on TV. And it just was a natural thing for them to come home and for us all to come to Ghana.
Okay. Since I came, I realized everyone is speaking Twi. Oh, that's amazing. Did you start learning Twi there, or when you came here you had to adapt to learning speaking Twi?
Oh no, we actually learned Twi back in the UK.
Okay.
So I'll let Daddy tell the story.
Yeah. So for me, I mean, I'll be very quick. I learned to speak Twi in my 30s, and it was literally because when I came on a trip one time, I came home and I couldn't speak Fanti very well, and I had an encounter which made me realize that, hey, you know, speaking your mother tongue.
How have your children adapted to lifestyle being in Ghana?
Ghana living. I mean, from our perspective, we would say they were always looking forward to coming home. So the anxiety, the excitement, the enthusiasm, it was all there. We finally come home, and I'll let them be the ones to tell you how it's been since we have been. Yeah.
How has it been?
Okay, yeah, so it's been amazing. We came here, it just felt like home. It felt like another normal day because this is home. Ghana is home for us. And we're very glad to be here. So we appreciate practically everything that happens. Like we have antelopes, which in here we get to play with this swing. And we have a garden at the back, so we can sometimes try farming, or we can just play around, you know, do gymnastics, play football, so it's been a great time.
When you're in the UK, you can't really find things like that. So I think Ghana is unique, and I've really enjoyed it since we've been here for almost 2 years.
Okay, so what about our education system? Is it favoring them here, or what's your style here?
So for us, we homeschool the children.
Okay.
They've always been homeschooled. They've never been to school.
Wow.
So for us, it helped with our transition. So instead of, all we had to do is, in the past, we've been on holidays and we've come for a couple of weeks at a time, then we've been for a month at a time, and we just brought the books with us. So they were having fun, part holidaying, part studying, and so on. So coming permanently, it's just been a continuation, and that's made that transition for us that bit smooth.
Wow. So how did you make the moving here?
So the move back home was a planned one over years. We decided for about 4 or 5 years ago that we wanted to move back to Ghana. So then it became a case of how are we going to do it? So it became practical steps of making sure that we go on holidays very often so that we know what we're getting ourselves in for, because sometimes there's that drama of, hey, I would love to go home, but then you have to find a way to survive and to live and to thrive. So we planned coming on short holidays, a couple of weeks at a time, and then it extended to a month at a time, doing it 2 or 3 times a year until we were really sure that we were ready to make the move. And when we did, the children and Avna came first, and I sort of followed later. So it happened over years. 4 years seems like a long time.
Yeah.
But the planning sort of and time, it's just sort of you blink and we're here, and we almost have to pinch ourselves.
Yeah.
Finally here.
Yeah.
Okay, so most people say Ghana is expensive. Do you agree with people saying Ghana is expensive? And if Ghana is expensive, compare it to the UK and see if it's really expensive as people say it is.
Okay, so I mean, when we were coming, part of the move back was to figure out how much it will cost for us to live every month. And we went to the supermarkets. I was taking, notes of the prices just to see, how much does it cost in the UK, how much does it cost in Ghana. Now, for me, from my analysis, which I saw, things in Ghana were a little bit more expensive than they were in the UK. But then people earn a lot less in Ghana than in the UK. So, relatively speaking, it's more expensive. But at the same time, I say everybody has a choice. You have to choose what you need, what's essential, and what's nice to have. So, everyone picks and chooses what they want their lifestyle to be.
Yeah, I agree with what he's saying, and also just that there's not a credit system here. So if you're coming over, just bear in mind that you have to have the money to be able to pay for what you desire. Whereas in the UK, there are people out there who live on the credit system. You just put everything on the credit card at the end of the month, you pay the interest or you pay whatever it is you spend on the card. So that's one thing. For things that are imported, that tends to be quite expensive. So bear that one in mind. If you have a penchant for your cereals and other things that you tend to like, then your caviar, your sushi, then yeah, that's going to be expensive. But like Michael was saying, just cut your coat according to your size.
Okay, so I am more of a travel person. So I want to know, since you moved to Ghana, have you visited any tourist attraction place? Have you visited any sort of, have you moved from your home somewhere to at least enjoy? So where have you been and what's your experience?
We've been to the Isla Gom Polo Club, was it? Yeah. We went
in Cantonment.
Yeah,
Cantonment, okay.
Yeah, we went there and we had lunch, and we also had the opportunity to witness a polo game. I think it was red versus white, and then white won.
Okay. Where else? Any tourist attraction?
Tourist attractions.
For us, we haven't done that many. To be honest.
We've done a few. We've done Senchi. We've done what's the other one? Adam.
Every botanical garden.
Aqua Safari.
Oh, okay.
So everywhere in the
We've done a few, but I don't consider that traveling. We're nowhere near Stella's level.
Nowhere near. So after COVID, we were actually on our way, and we were getting ourselves around. COVID hit, and then we realized, okay, we need to just realign everything and make sure that family living and routines and everything is set. Lockdown was out, and then we had a continuation of routine, so we need your recommendations now on where to go.
Okay, so I have a whole list of places to go, especially places they would find interest in the kids.
Yeah. No, definitely. So yeah, we'll be checking out your recommendations, watching your channel, as Michael said.
Yeah. Okay, so is there any final words you'd like to tell anyone in the diaspora watching this video?
So I would probably say there's a proverb which is, life is something that life is not something that is there for you to enjoy, but it's something for you to experience. There'll always be the bad sides of life and the good sides of life. You can never stay on one and always try to avoid the other, because you'll have problems every day, and if you try to avoid the bad side, then you'll have more problems coming your way. So I think we should all just try and travel through the bad side and go into the good side and try and stay there, and just try and stay there and make it be your happy place.
Wow, interesting.
Okay,
Mommy.
Bombshell. I don't know how I'm going to follow up on that, because she said it all. But last words for those in the diaspora, I would say, if Ghana or Africa, the motherland, is something that you've been thinking about coming home to do, to visit, to stay, please, by all means, this is the time. There is so much to experience, to inherit, to enjoy. And like Inshira said, there is always going to be good and bad. This is something that exists everywhere in the world. So please don't let anything stop you, not what you've seen on TV. I've got this one singing in my ear. But yeah, not what you've seen on TV, not what somebody has tried to discourage you about, not any stereotypes. Just come, enjoy, experience, and live.
Right, my final words would be to say, Africa is almost like the final frontier, the place of tomorrow. And if you believe it, if you think it's possible, check it out and, really see what's available. Look at what the realm of possible is for you, and go out there and do it and experience it. Come and travel, come and see. Check out Stella's channel.
Subscribe, guys! Yay! Okay, yeah. So one thing I would say is patience is a virtue. If you've been trying to come to Africa and it may have not gone as planned, do wait. Do not give up, because this place is literally heaven. It's the earth heaven. I am really enjoying it here, and I'd recommend you to come here. So just remember, patience is a virtue.
What do you do in Ghana?
Okay, so in Ghana we've started, and should I say we've continued doing the Destination Africa workshops. Destination Africa workshops is something we started off doing in the UK to empower our young children. So we teach them everything from critical thinking to public speaking, their history, language, entrepreneurship, cooking, emergency skills like how to survive or how to help somebody when they're in a stroke, having a heart attack, and all of that. So since we've been to Ghana, we've actually taken it online and it's gone global and it's doing extremely well. So our next set of workshops are coming up in September and registration forms will be available
all online.
So how can one join your program?
So all they have to do is register their child. We have 3 sessions on a Saturday, 2 for 4 to 12-year-olds, and then from 12 to 17 we have a new youth program because it's highly in demand, so the parents have been asking for it. So in that we'll be teaching children about things like mortgages, financial literacy, coming of age, manhood, womanhood, having really high-end debates and current affairs and all sorts that affect them, because of course they're going to be the leaders of tomorrow. So primarily this is why we do it, and we would highly encourage your children to come and experience these workshops because we teach them everything they don't teach them in school.
Yeah, so and a way to do it is sign up.thedestinationafrica.com. So it's an online form, fill it out, register your interest, and yeah, they can join
and that's
next
it.
term.
Yep, and leave it in the comment section as well. Yeah. Okay, so yeah, it'll be in the comment section.
Okay, so if you have any questions on what they do, please leave it in the comment sections. They will get back to you. Also do well to subscribe to their YouTube channel. Guys, you can't be watching this and not subscribe. Like, what are you doing? What are you waiting for? It will just take 1 second. Go to their YouTube channel, subscribe to their family, join their family, and they are doing amazing. You can trust me on that.
Subscribe to
the button.
Sure, our jollof is ready now. We are going to dig in, and mommy and daddy and everyone will tell me how well we did with the cooking Asida and Ishira.
So can't wait to
let's
taste.
Go.
So we want you guys.
It's looking good so far.
It still does look a bit gooey.
So we just have to cover it for some time. So we are preparing our coleslaw. Asida, what are you mixing?
I am mixing salad cream, malt vinegar, sugar, and coconut oil. And salt.
And salt.
Yes,
and this is our ingredients. We have carrots, onion, and cabbage. Our jollof is ready.
Catch your 360. Catch your 360.
I'm turning it around as I speak.
Presentation on point.
On point.
So this is my plate, and I'm enjoying my jollof.
Enjoy your own jollof. You've earned it.
You've done well.
This is good stuff, guys. I have to tell you, if you ever decide to resign, you have a place in our home.
So I'm going to leave you guys and continue my meal. This brings us to the end of this video. I hope you enjoyed this video as much as I enjoyed documenting my entire experience and my entire talk with the beautiful Richardsons. And so, guys, do well to subscribe to their family.
Yeah. Subscribe, share, comment. Leave all your comments down below. We want to hear what you think of Auntie Stella's jollof. It's amazing. And please make sure you subscribe. Auntie Stella.
Please, if you love me so much, just as much as you've watched the entire video, please do well to visit their channel. Tell them Stella Chanelli sent you here.
We love you.
Hello and welcome again to another edition of Sports Check here on GhanaWeb TV. My name is Joseph Adamafiu and today we're coming to you from the Secretariat of the Ghana Football Association to speak to an executive board member who happens to be the manager of Asamoah Gyan. Well, we're taking a short break and when we return, we'll delve into the conversation. So you're welcome back from the break. My name is Joseph Adamafiu and the show is Sports Check on GhanaWeb TV. My guest is Mr. Samuel Enim Ado. Welcome to Sports Check.
Thank you.
It's been a while. It's been a while.
Yeah, it's been a long time.
Yeah. Today we are at the offices of the GFB to speak to you. But now people know you for Asamoah Gyan. You worked with him for a number of years, but we don't know the story of how the two of you met to have a good relationship so far.
Yeah, it's a long story. One day you know the full story, how it all started. So many years back. I was a fan.
Okay.
I was a fan, like you guys. The only good thing was that I was staying close to wherever he plays his coach football, and I could go to watch him. And at the same time, I was a senior at Accra Academy, so that is where it all started. So later I'll add the rest. So let's do this one. I was a fan. I was at Dansman last week. He played for Karkari at Karkari Park with great sit-ups, and I'll go and watch him like a fan.
So when did
That's how it started.
So when did you decide that you manage him?
That's what I'm saying. The rest will be told later.
But
it started from that time when he was playing for great sit-ups as a fan. And gradually, we got on 2006. He was at the World Cup. Liberty, I was just following like that. So 2007, 2008, then we started taking it up from there.
But in all this 2 decades of being a footballer, at what moment did you really enjoy the most working with him?
The greatest moment, because I was there, was in South Africa. When he scored that goal. I jumped, I nearly fell down. In South Africa, I was sitting at the other side. And those times, Charlie, for you to even get closer to the team, it was not easy. And I can tell you he was not well. He was given medicine, was injected and all that before he played in that game.
Those stories, are they just stories that we hear, or it's something that we don't even really appreciate the fact that there were times that he was sick and had to play for the Blasters?
Yeah, it was not easy. He suffered a lot playing for the national team. In Cantu, it's the same thing. He was injected. Or his body this side. In Cantu, when he was being insulted. If you remember, even at that time, Man City wanted to sign him. He signed for Rene when he was on the sick bed. So it tells you that the man that some people were chastising, the football people with the right eye has seen it. And Drogba even told him that he was the best player of the tournament when Drogba was here in Cantu. So Asamoah Gyan is a special player. In this world, there are special players, and he's one of them. There are some people, God brings them into this world to just put them on the earth to impact. He's one of those people.
Right. In so many years that you've worked with him, definitely in every human institution, there are challenges and everything. Did you ever have any issue with Asamoah Gyan, and how did you really resolve it? If you remember any misunderstanding that you...
There's been a lot of challenges, big ones. There are some that goes really into a very tight situation that you really need to have cooler heads to get it sorted. So it's not been easy. It's not been that rosy.
What was it about?
That
was it about contract or?
It's a lot, and maybe one day when I'm also writing my book, you also know about these challenges and people can also learn from it. Being a manager of such a superstar, you don't need, it doesn't come that easy. And it's learning on the job. I think Sami Animado, you know, some years back, it's not the same Sami Animado. I've learned a lot, and there are so many things that I will have reacted in a way. These days, I will never react in that way. I have gone through a lot, especially being his manager. I've had enemies all over. And people always want to get at him. And when I decide to be the one who will not accept, I become a target, and I've been a target, and I'm still a target. But this job was given to me by the Almighty God, not him, not even as a Samoan. His mother told him, I'm his manager because it is destined that I'll be his manager. I didn't do anything like lobby or something. It came because God has already prepared it. And that is why I'm still his manager, because the challenges that we've gone through, the ups and downs that we've gone through, is beyond human understanding. But one day God will reveal to all of us, and one day God will allow me to speak about it. And I'm so proud to be his manager, and I'm forever proud. And it is the biggest thing I've known, the biggest superstar that I think has happened to this continent. I don't know a single superstar who has the qualities of a Samoan. Yeah, you can have a footballer who has scored, may have scored more than him and all that. But there's not a single superstar who is a footballer, who is a dancer, who is a musician, who is a comedian, who is a boxer, who is a tennis player. I mean, you have, and he does it well. But tell me if there's any superstar who has those qualities that a Samoan has. Maybe there are some that I don't know, but I can tell you. And when you come to his greatness, he's done things. That is why I call him a king, because the record that Roger Miller was holding for 25 years, he's the only one on the African continent who broke that record. And the history of Ghana football, he scored 51 goals. There's no one, so he's a king of Ghana football.
You say he's a king. You talk a lot about his achievements and all, but I still want to get that quiet moment that when you think about it, sometimes it draws tears from your eyes, that you know that Mafemu.
There are a lot. One of them, I can't talk about some now because there are a lot. There are really moments that I really go down, that I really cry because I feel it's not proper. But there's nothing I can do about it. It's happened. We need to live with it. We need to try to reorganize ourselves and come back. And there are things that I know could have brought so many people down, but I didn't allow those things to bring me down.
But does he regret not winning the AFCON with the Black Stars?
I think it's one of his regret, one of his sad moments. Maybe one day he will speak about all those things.
How about leaving Sunderland?
He never regrets that, and I don't think anybody in our team will regret that, because when you sit outside, you will blame us. At that time, the team needed money. The team wanted to make money. So the team thought they would let him go on the loan and make money. When a loan move was £6 million for a loan move. Was it a half season? Yes. Yeah. So if a club will let you go for a half season for that amount, and they thought they were going to make a lot of money, they convinced him that he should go. And he himself also was earning something that all of us put pressure on our players. You see, there are a lot of things that happen. When they go, we see them in the Premiership, they are playing, but we don't ask ourselves. We expect so much from them, but how much do they earn? Because the taxes and all that, and how much will he even take for himself? And there will be a lot of pressure from outside Ghana, from family, from friends on him. So sometimes when these opportunities come, and he took it, and when he went to UAE, he was scoring left, right, and center, and then he was scoring in the history of his career. Being in the UAE, he scored the highest number of goals. You can calculate later, you put it in this interview, that he scored this number of goals in the national team for the qualifiers and the World Cup qualifiers and the World Cup. He sacrificed so much. In Cantu, he was injected here. He was playing under that situation, and he was being attacked. In Algeria, when he had malaria, the game against Algeria,
very crucial.
he said when, the game was over, so when Wakasu decided to lob the ball ahead, he told himself that, let me go and die. That's what he told me. He said, Sammy, immediately after, he said, Sammy, I said, I'm going to die, because that's the only thing I can do. He saw the ball ahead, and he saw the Algerian guy. The Algerian guy was a younger, I've forgotten his name. He thought Jan was a bit older than him, so then he took off the jet. The guy realized he was overtaking him. And then the thing that he did that made me so proud and so happy. And I was on Joy FM with Tony Bebley, and I said that he will score before the end of the game. Like I did say in this World Cup qualifier that we are going to qualify against Nigeria. And I said that it was 1-1. I said it on so many platforms. So he said, so when you took over, you see the experience he did. The guy was trying to hit him, and when you are running and the defender hits you, it slows you down. He rather hit the guy first. So when the guy was, he hit the guy. So the guy was rather reduced. Yeah. So he got an advantage to go ahead of the guy, and then he finished it with that his technique. That when I get here, this is how I'll play it. He calls it technique. He calls it John. I'm done. If I finish it.
Looking at the current Black Stars, do you think Jan should be included in the squad? If not for a player, maybe he should play a role around the Black Stars in terms of we being at the World Cup, because it looks like his spirits when he's around the Black Stars motivates the players, and now that he's no more, the national motivator is no more there.
This is a very tight question because I'm an executive council member. It's difficult to speak about this because everybody will say that because I'm a Samoa Giants manager, I'll straight away say that he should be in the team. That's up to all of us. Let's look at what he can bring on board. If we think he can bring something special on board, and if we make it a national agenda that the nation needs him, I think if the nation says that, nobody can say no.
We saw Closer playing at a very old age at the World Cup for Germany.
And he scored against us, and he scored another goal. So, like I said, I won't say much. There's the example of Roger Miller too. There's the example of so many great players. Some were even older than him. So,
is he working to return to fitness?
Somebody like me, I wish and pray that he will hit to the calls to start working, because he also says he wants to play for Kotoko before he retires, and also maybe another big move before he retires. So that talent that he has, that special touches that he has, there are few strikers. You remember the description Van Nistelrooy gave me? Go and check what Maradona also said about him and all that. Few players has those qualities. Few. And so if he will really work and come back, I'll be very happy, because now it's up to him to work. It's up to him to work. He said it several times that he needs to shed off weight and work, and then his mind should be ready. He should take his mind off the money and the business, and then he works.
All right.
So
you still watching?
Yeah. So enjoy.
Money is very important. So you're still watching Sports Check here on GhanaWeb TV. We're taking a short break, and when we return, we continue with the conversation. My name is Joseph Adamafi, and I'm here with Enim Adu. So you welcome back to Sports Check here on GhanaWeb TV. I'm still here with Samuel Enim Adu. Before the break, we were talking about money.
Who doesn't like money? Is anybody in the world who doesn't like money? Money is very important. The Bible even speaks about it. The good thing is that what do you use your money to do? How much lives do you impact with what you have?
How much did the God factor play in the life of Asamoah Gyan?
It's key. Me. So you can see most of the time I quote Eja Neho to me, and I'll never stop quoting it. Eja Neho to me. Eja Neho to me. To me be any baby. So I believe in that. That's why you see me quoting Eja Neho to me. Everybody and somebody will look at me and say, hey, this man is. I heard so many rumors. So people say I do juju and all.
Yeah.
They can't say it. I believe in the Most High, the King of Kings, the Lord of Lords, the Creator, the controller of this earth. His power is above every power. He's the only one I believe in. That is why I've gotten to where I am.
That was the scoreline that was ringing through every member of the GFA. Was it planned? That's the question I kept asking myself. Is this, or did you guys see it in a vision?
No, everybody in the way sees his own vision. I had that big conviction. I also pray. I had my quiet moments.
Because it was a very dangerous scoreline.
And if you remember, even in the course of the game, on my Twitter handle, after the first half, I tweeted that the game is over. It is 1-1. It's over. Ghana is going to Qatar. I have some platforms that I told people that we are qualifying. And on CTFM the day before, I was with Bernard Able. To the extent that I even told him that it is Thomas or maybe, but I mentioned Thomas. And on AJ, I said they will shoot. If ever shot, not good punishment bonds, and then they will say that they will complain and say all sort of things. I said it. This is on record. To appeal to Ghanaians. Those who think we've done so many things, those who are not happy with some things that we have done. I went down on my knees and I told them we are sorry. They should see us as them, part of them. And they should bring that spirit. Because some of us knew that we needed the spirit of the nation behind the team. The rest of it, we know it's a typical Has and Kotoko game.
Did you agree to Otuado becoming the head coach of the Black Stars? Honestly.
The executive council will always agree to do one thing, and that is what you saw.
But did you personally think?
Yes.
How about Milovan's coming? Do you think
Milovan? I supported it.
Okay.
100%. And I'm also one person who also said he couldn't make it, so he needed to go. And we changed him. When he was coming, I supported him because we needed a quick fix. We needed somebody who understands our game immediately. We had limited time. We needed to take all these decisions, and it was difficult. Yeah. But as leaders, you need to take decisions that will not make everybody happy. But then you know that it's going to impact, and we've achieved what we want.
What's the new plan for the technical team? They were mandated to qualify their country to the World Cup. Now they've achieved their targets. Would they be given an extension, or will we see new faces handling the Black Stars? Is it going to be Otuado, or there's going to be a new face?
The Executive Council will meet, and the decisions that will come out will be something that will help Ghana football. We are not going to take decisions that will be for our interest, but for the Ghana football interest. So if you hear of us after our meeting, you know that this is for the interest of Ghana football, like we've done in the past.
Chris Hutton's arrival, was it imposed, or the GFA agreed to work with him?
Nobody will impose on us. The final decision will always come to us. You can suggest, you can also input, you can also try to tell us that, try this and that. If we look at it and sporting wise, it makes sense. Why not? We'll take it.
Are you impressed with what Coach Otuado has been able to do with the Black Stars in terms of tactics and the way he has been able to gel with the players and everything?
Very impressed with Otuado and his technical team. They did the magic, they did it well. You can never say there weren't some times that you will not like some things, but in the final judgment and coming in with the conclusion, you give him full pass mark for a wonderful job. Then in Nigeria, super fantastic technical abilities, the subs, the game management, the keeping the cool, when the referee was trying to frustrate us, everything worked perfectly, and it tells you that they really did their job and they really improve on what they did in Kumasi also to make sure we qualify. So big ups to all of them, Otto, Chris, George, Didi, Olele, the technical team, the backroom staff, Dr. Baba and his crew, Kama and all the guys, Charlie, the equipment guys, Sula and all the guys. And then the Executive Council, my president, the president of Ghana Football Association, and the other members of the Executive Council, we all did our part to make sure Ghana will go to the World Cup. It's the biggest thing anybody needs. It's bigger than any other thing that you can imagine in Ghana. This is one thing that will always bring us together and increase and improve productivity of the nation Ghana. So nobody should gamble with qualification to a World Cup.
Looking at the group that we are in, Group H, we have Portugal, Korea Republic, and the sworn rivals or enemies, that's Uruguay. What do you make of the draw?
It's a good draw. Now, psychology comes in a lot, especially playing against Portugal and Uruguay. Psychology, the mind will play a lot, and I'm believing we'll work our way out and work on the guys. So because if we put too much revenge in our minds, it can be a problem for us.
Okay.
It's to also think we are beating somebody before, so we can beat him easily. That one too can be a problem, like Korea Republic. Yeah. They are a very dangerous side, and they are very fast.
They are new coaches.
Exactly, and so these things, we need to work our way and make sure psychologically and mentally we are very ready and put our minds, the team's shape, minds and psyche in a way that they will go for the kill. They are not going to gamble. They are not going to entertain any mistakes and play and enjoy their game. One thing is that so that's why you see sometimes they do Jama and all those things. Yeah. They don't need to put pressure on themselves. Because when you put too much pressure on, as soon as you meet Uruguay and you are too much under pressure that you need to revenge. You go and make mistakes, you didn't take it, they will punish you. The same thing applies to playing against Portugal. If you say you put too much pressure on yourself and you are not that going to enjoy it like Ronaldo, he can easily punish you. So you need to be ready, and you need to be relaxed, you need to play the game and enjoy the game. And the psychologists and the other team members will all have to play their role and make sure the boys are focused and the boys are alert, and composure and concentration. 90 minutes is key. Concentration 90 minutes is key. With that, because if you look at African countries, the split seconds of losing concentration, then we are punished.
Yeah, that's why a number of people think that having some Ghanaian players of Ghanaian descent in the team is very key. What do you make about we going for the likes of Hudson Odoi, Tariq Lamptey, Mohamed Salisu? In fact, recently they added Edin Ketia to joining the Black Stars for the World Cup. What do you make of them? Are they players that the GFA are making plans to swoop and join the Black Stars, and especially about Mohamed Salisu?
In life, we say never say never. That is what I'll say. Anything and everything is possible. But as at now, until we get to that level, we can't say much. But everything is possible. If the technical team that comes in says we need Salisu, Odwe, Tariq Lamptey, whatever name again, and the players are ready to fight and die for the nation, why not? You can't say that because something happened in the past, you won't go back and do things that was something that you think it was wrong. If we say that, all of us, nobody will even be at where we are. A lot of us have wronged in a way, but we all are forgiven and we move on. So if somebody has wronged and we think it was wrong, and the person comes and is ready.
Which player are you talking about? I'm
saying everything about life. I'm not mentioning anybody's name. All of us. That's why I even said it and went down and begged Ghanaians that if all the wrongs we did, that has affected so many people, and their love for the team is down. Their spirit is not for the team. We are pleading with them that they should give their love for the team, and it paid off. So we are human. So like I said, if the person is ready and the technical team thinks he's ready, technically, psychologically, mentally, why not? We need to take everybody.
Okay, finally, as we bring the conversation to an end, let's talk about local football. Just went by was the big game, the Super Clash, Kotoko versus South of Folk. Prior to the match, you had issues about e-ticketing. What is your issue with the NSA? Are they not communicating with the GFA?
I don't have an issue. It's unfortunate. Nobody is against e-ticketing. Nobody at the FA. But it is unfortunate that the NSA always want to use, I keep saying the GFA is not from Afghanistan. The GFA are Ghanaians. Let's stop this thing making it look like this is ours. So when you come, who told you what the football stadium built for? What was the stadium built for? The major reason why the stadium was built.
For football matches, sports and events.
And who is going to play on it?
The same clubs and athletes and players.
Can you imagine AC Milan and Inter Milan playing at San Siro, which is for the states, and then the states says they are printing the tickets for AC Milan and San Siro match?
Never happens.
Let's stop that. And the fact that there was a practice that the NSA does some things, so they will still do it moving forward, it's wrong. When a fan jumped on the pitch in Cape Coast, do you know how much we were fined? You heard it. People reported about it. Was the state fined?
No.
Who was fined?
It was the FA. And
so the management of the football match is for the GFA. The management of the football match is for the GFA. So let's stop this thing and let's stop making it look like GFA is from some other planet. GFA is Ghanaian. GFA is for Ghanaians. GFA are Ghanaians.
But I think Heart of Oak's first leg against Kotoko, they complained that they've not received revenues from gate proceeds. What is the agreement with NSA and the clubs and the FE? Who are supposed to take the proceeds from the gate?
We've pleaded, we went to Parliament, select committee on sports, that those taxes for football should be reduced. I know some of the industries, they've had some special taxes. But for football, we still pay that high tax, that high value-added tax. And all these things are taken from our money. And we don't even get any money from the state for our domestic leagues. And these people we compete with, that we are complaining that they are better, they have monies from the state before we even add the corporate sponsorship in addition. So we need that support from the states. The NSA support to promote sports and manage the facilities. So when you are supposed to promote something, don't you even have to put money in. Rather, they want to frustrate us with their actions. It's not proper, and I know we are engaging them, and I hope that finally they will really agree that there's a standard cooperation or even agreement by FIFA for all MEs, that every ME should comply, so that the protocols for the state and its involvement and the benefits the state should get, and the kind of protocols will be respected for the state and for the ME. That's the member association. But it shouldn't be an imposition. It is not right. If you check the letter from the NSA, it was an imposition. It's not proper. It's unacceptable.
Finally, before we go, I have just two questions. One has to do with salary of players in the Ghana Premier League. Can we get to a point where we'll have the players earning the right amount of money that you yourself, you've been saying that players should be paid that right amount of money, so that we can be able to sell players from the Ghana Premier League $10 million and stuff?
Well, I have a great vision to do something like that, but it's not easy. The economy itself doesn't support us that much. The economy is so... Our economic situation, the country is even in a situation where people's purchasing power is down. You understand me? And we are competing with other brands that are well packaged, that has also had investments. Look at the UK. We watch the UK league, and go and check some years about how much money the states pumped in their league before they got in, even just recently. They pumped another money again, and they go under 70 and under 20. You can go and research. I've forgotten how much. I think $20 billion pounds or something. And other states are doing it. We are working to make sure we put our brand in the right perspective. We've had too many setbacks, announced, and then COVID and all that. So it's not been easy for us. But I can tell you, all of us will wish that we'll have enough corporate support to be able to raise enough revenue to pay our players well. But I'm saying the state can do better by committing, if it is $5 million a year for the domestic league, that's the domestic league, this is for you, maybe Premier 2 million, Division 1, 1 million, second division, 1 million, Coast football, 1 million. Then maybe the other one for equipment, infrastructure. That you can do A, B, C, D. Let's say even Premier League and Division 1. You can only do player welfare, which will be regulated at the Ghana Commercial Bank or ADB, most of the states banks. You can pay salaries, you can pay match expenses, which is like the hotel, the fuel, and sports medicine for the guys, and equipment for the players, and the coaches. This money can only be used for this. If we give you this, and you sell a player, instead of us taking only a withholding tax or this tax, we will be able to, you are supposed to pay maybe 15% or whatever percentage of tax from the money you earn out of the transfer to the states, so that we can do more for the states. You think if we do this as a nation, and the state is committing this money, we won't improve our league. We'll be able to pay our players better. And then with that, most of the organizations know that the state is committing this money. They can also come in and add more, so that we can have more. But this, sometimes the hard work, COVID came and we were giving something and all that. Even that one, the FA needed to call and chase. But let's make a deliberate plan that this money is going to be given to you from the state. Well, we love football because we can see what football is doing for the state. Man, we have a team working on that, football's contribution to the gross domestic product, to the GDP. When it comes out, you will see how much Asamoah alone, the money he has brought into this economy. Talk of Michael Essien, talk of Sulemutai, talk of Apia, Stephen Apia, talk of a lot, Sami Kufo. So we should make it a deliberate plan that the state must invest in the domestic league.
We've not spoken about the Asamoah book launch. The details.
Come 30th April at the Kempinski Hotel. The biggest brand, individual brand, the superstar, the multi-talented superstar. Like I keep saying, I want to know the other superstar who can play music and play it well, and play the instruments well, and dance well, and sing well, and play tennis and play it well. There are few who play other sports, but Baby Jess own is super. He's amongst the few people.
You're with him in Dubai. The club president that you invited, is he also going to come, and others?
You will see more bigger surprises. There are more legends coming. There too. Drogba, Diop, a lot of great stars are coming. Fadiga, a lot of great stars are coming. Adebayo, Shea, they are all coming to support their brother, and it's going to be wonderful at the Kempinski Hotel. 30th April is a Saturday. Please, when you get your invites, come and have fun. 5 o'clock going, there will be an exhibition where you have a lot of things that you've never seen before about him, the laurels he's won and all that. And you can have time to chit chat with him. And then 6 o'clock, the president, the first gentleman of the land, Nana Adodanko Akufo-Addo, will be the special guest of honor for the occasion. It's going to be a wonderful day, and I'll be proud to see all of you there. It's a special day. The World Asamoah Day will be on that day. And see you there, Monko, you know what I'm talking about.
Okay, so that will be it for Sports Check here on GhanaWeb TV. I hope you are invited for the book launch as well. My name is Joseph Adamofio, and I was glad that I did this with my chairman, Samuel Enim Ado. Unfortunately, we couldn't talk about boxing, but another time, I know we'll do this. Thanks for watching.
Many MPs have lost their seats in Parliament because they had never spoken in the floor of the House. But that has not been the case for Honorable Nasat Mahamat Ture, the Ayawaso East MP. This man has never said a word on the floor of the House, but has won his seat for 3 consecutive times since 2012. Let's speak to him and find out what has been his secret and what has kept him going on.
Some of you who comes to parliaments always, you know how the parliamentary procedure is. You can't just wake up and start talking. You talk when the matter arises. When there are some reasons to talk, yes, then you wake up and talk. Or most of our talking also is at the committee level. Yes, as a member of parliament since 2012, and we started working 2013 as an MP. For me, today, all I believe is to make sure I work in my community. Today, people are saying, but the MP doesn't talk, but his people, they like him. They like him because of what? Because they like me because I do the right thing. Because
I'm a servant who came to work for them to make sure I change the life of my people. Today, if you enter my constituency, it's not about just talking. Some people, you come to parliament, you see them, they make noise. But when you enter in their constituency, you won't see much projects. You can't notice some changes. But today, when you come to my constituency, you can identify the number of projects that I have done in my constituency today. I'm sure that is the reason why my people continue to vote for me. My people thinks I'm the best person to lead them. So I'm sure that is the reason why.
We know that for you to be retained, it means you are doing something right, and it means that the people like you. What are some of the things you do in your constituency? I heard you attend a lot of their gatherings, whether outreach, funerals, you show up all the time, you support them. But I just want to know, what are you identified for?
If you enter Nima today, if you start from, I don't know if you know Frankie's, all the way from Frankie's down, Nuria down, especially the Nima market. There you can see the paving blocks that before I became MP, or the whole area is muddy. When it rains, to become muddy. It takes 2 weeks. You can't even walk to that area. I remember the one pastor at the Roman church said, "Oh, Saint Kizito said, oh, today, because of the good work that I did there, before when it rained and their members are coming to church, from the station, before they got to the church, they have to put water there. People have to wash their legs, people have to wash their shoes before they enter church. But today, the whole area is paved, it's clean. So from the Nima market, going to the Ashama station, when you enter there, you see the difference. You come to the hot coffee, even before I was born, especially when it rains, you can't walk there, you can't pass there. Even cars cannot enter and connect to Kanda Highway. So I did the project from hot coffee all the way to Kanda Highway. And there was a mosque that closed the road from Kanda Highway. I was able to negotiate with the owner of the mosque. And I demolished the mosque and then opened up the road and then put up a new mosque there for them. And from the same area, there is another drain work that I did. All the way is going to connect to the main Kaukudi drain. So the project is there. So when you go to downside, I don't know if you know Nima, downside there is a bridge, it's called Naza Bridge. They named the bridge after me. So when you go there, you see the bridge there. When I came, I said, so if we can put up a bridge here, so it will be easier for us to connect to Newtown Timber Market. So I started like joke. Today it becomes the major road, major bridge that will link you from my constituency to Newtown Timber Market. So, and then I said, oh, so why not we brought the idea of Operation cements all your lungus, all the lungus. So today, thank God, at least we haven't finished all, but at least we're able to cement almost about, we say about 70% done. When you enter all the corners, you can see my handwork, my idea. When you go to Kanda, Ruga, I don't know if you know Ruga. You know Ruga? Yes. When you go to Ruga, you see the new public toilet that I'm putting up there. It is my project. The Operation Cement Yolungu, we extended it to Ruga. So when you go to Islamic Training Institute, the one on the Kanda Highway, initially before it's open. Yes, I came and said, oh, why? We can fence. Why can't we fence it? So we fence it. I put up another project in there. So today, the place is safe for the kids. Initially, when the kids are from the school, when they are crossing, sometimes because it's open, they cross anyhow. But now, because of the fencing, at least we did a pedestrian that they cross, and the traffic light also is there. So it's becoming safe. And then I have so many social interventions that I did, especially when it comes during the Ramadan. There are so many social interventions that I do help my mothers, my old ladies, my old fathers, my brothers, my sisters, that we do. So it's also part of the achievement. And then education. Also, I'm sure this is you can see the one I just paid for some people. I think about 4 of them, 10,000. One of them is 800. Yeah, I just pay for some of the students. So these are so we make sure when it comes to education too, we do, at least we can't do everything, but we make sure we support the youth to go to school. So when it comes to education, especially when the kids are writing the wasi, we make sure we support them with the math sets and so on. Sometimes we give them books and others. So I think there is so many achievements that my people thinks I deserve to lead them. So that is why some people say, but the MP cry, he's quiet, he doesn't even talk. But why does his people like him? Yes. So they like him because it's not just you come and talk. You don't do anything in your community. You don't do anything to your people. So that alone cannot make your people to like you. They will like you for some reason. So I think.
Like how do they call you? Do you have a nickname? Is there a way you mingle with them in the constituency?
Oh yes. I'm always my mic. Always. You know, even was it last Saturday? I attended funeral at Setkizito. There's a funeral there. Our former chairman died. Former constituency secretary. I attended the funeral last 2 weeks also. One of my special assistant also lost his mother. I'm talking about when you come, my relationship with we have Christians, we have Muslims. You understand me? But we jaw to each other. So for my constituency, I'm visible. I'm always in my constituency. If I don't attend the program, I make sure I delegate my chairman to attend the program, especially outdoors, passing out, especially passing out. There are many. So funerals, any program, I make sure I deliver. Yes.
Well, that's impressive. But I want to ask you, I know it came to a breaking point for you when there was a violence in Nima in regards to some hoodlums. How did you feel about the whole thing, and what are your comments?
Yes, the issue, even though it has been resolved, we all know Nima used to, years back, people say, oh, Nima is a violent area, people this and that. Some people do things so, especially the taxi drivers, those days, years back, when you want to come to Nima, you stop taxi, they don't want to come. But today, Nima is one of the peaceful area, even though the incident that happened the other time. It has been resolved. And then some years back, about 10 years ago, we used to have the watchdog. The watchdog, they are also very, very helpful for the community. But along the line, they don't function again, they stop working. So this time we'll make sure we revive them. With the watchdog, we'll be able to dismantle all the ghettos that we have. The ghettos also, they are part of those who are creating problem. So we make sure all the ghettos have been dismantled. Because some of them, they don't live in Nima, they come from far places. Because of when they come to Nima, they say they have some gate bases, some ghettos. So they come there and do some bad things and go back. So people think all those things that are happening, it is in Nima, but it is not from Nima. They are not from Nima, guys. They come and go. So we are trying to make sure this time we work on that to make sure that we won't allow you to come from far place and then come and spoil our name. So we are making sure that we stop all those things. We make sure that all the ghettos have been no more, doesn't exist anymore, so that you won't come there and get any bad things to smoke or whatever. So we are working on that.
Everything in Nima has improved, from roads to education to... How did it happen? How did it work? I know you coach for you've been in parliament for close to almost 12 years. You've been in parliament for the next 12 years because 11 people. How did you resolve? Did you engage people, chief imams, stakeholders, and how do you? I
do hold meetings with the chiefs, because our chiefs also, they are playing a very, very wonderful role. Our chiefs, because most of the intervention that we do in Nima, like forums, we do involve chiefs. They come and they also talk to the mothers, the parents. We do talk to them through the forum or any gathering. We make sure we give the chiefs the advantage, some little chance to talk to the parents. I think it has also played a very good role. That's why we are seeing some level of changes in Nima, not like before. Now most of the youth today, I think, they want to go to school. So I remember before the election, I went to house. I went every house. So every house we go, I tell them, I educate them. If you have a daughter or you have a son who wants to go to school and you can't afford it, come to my office. Yes, I will support you to make sure we pay the fees for you. So all those things also, it has been so helpful. So I think most of the kids today, they want to go to school. Those who doesn't or the parents who cannot afford it, that's why we advise them, come, we will help you. Yes. Because some of them, you can see that the kids want to go to school, but the parents can't afford to pay the fees. So if you are in such situation, come, we'll help you. So that is also playing a very good role for us. So I think I would say we are what? We are progressing. Inshallah, we are progressing.
We've left your constituency. We are now in Parliament. I noticed a member of the committee, part of the committee for mines and energy.
Yes, yes.
We are. Would you say we are in crisis? Looking at our recent 4 hikes and what's going on in this country. I think I don't need to give details, but what's your take on what's happening under the Akufo-Addo-led government in terms of? I don't need to say Akufo-Addo has failed, but everybody, Ghanaians have seen that Akufo-Addo has failed. He can't do anything. They are even confused. They don't know the direction that they are moving. They don't know. So that's why we said that they should come. I remember JM told them, John Mama told them, His Excellency John Ramama, he told them that time that you have never been there. People, you think it's easy. If it is Kufuor or then it was, if it's a Kufuor or anybody who is a former president, you will understand the person. But you people, you have never been there. You came and make noise. Today you are the vice president. Today you are Dr. Mahmoud Bawumia. You are the president today. You are the vice president today. Akufo-Addo, you are the president today. What are we seeing today? No action, no show. Everything is standstill. Honestly, even we MPs, our common funds, 3rd quarter, 4th quarter. Now we are almost end of the 1st quarter. You haven't paid. So how can the country move forward? How can we develop the nation? So I don't need to talk much. Ghanaians have seen it, that NPP government has failed Ghana. That's it. We are currently at the Ayawaso East Constituency. We want to speak to the constituent what they make of their MP silence in the chamber. Is it working on the ground, or they are worried about his silence? Join us as we speak to some of them. Ayawaso is today because of your MP. He's been in Parliament since 2012. He hasn't spoken in the floor before. But you keep voting for him. He's been there in 2012, 2016, and in 2020. We want to find out what's the secret. Why do you keep voting for him even though he's not actively speaking in Parliament?
You know, Honorable Nasser Mama Toure is somebody, he believes in action. And since he came 2012, 2013, McNaza, if you watch Nima market, he came there and he put pavement blocks. He went to the Nima market and the Nima Medina station, hot coffee area, all he put pavement. He went to the hospital, he provide them ambulance, he provide them generator, the big plant. He went to Nima police station, he provide them the plant. He built a general hospital, Nima. And though he didn't complete throughout, but he didn't reach some place before this government who came and completed. And education to be giving scholarship, many scholarships. And moreover, the Nima operations, Smintio, Lungu, he have done all. Before Nima, you can't pass inside Nima. But now Nima, when there's rain, there is no problem. The water is moving, flowing, you have no problem. So to talk in Parliament and you don't need anything to your constituency, no, we are not talking about your graduate, no, it's action. What we have done for your community. So Nima, we believe in action. So you have done law, even the street light, all corner in Nima, all. It was McNaza. So we'll be keeping voting for him because he's doing well. So when somebody say why you don't speak in Parliament, no. We see some people speaking in Parliament, but if you go to their constituency, they didn't do anything to their people. So we love McNathan, we like him, and he's been doing well. So I think this is some of the things I've been telling you. I am the one, every project in Nima, all his projects, all from 1 to 8. I am the one who is supervising all. So McNathan, we love him. Even when he stands 10 times, we vote him for 10 times because he's doing well. We don't want somebody graduate to know. Just do what we will like. If you do, then we'll be voting for you.
It's not about talking in the parliament. When in your area you are doing well, that's all. So if people are saying he's not doing well at parliament, it doesn't mean he's not doing in his electoral area. He's doing well in our electoral area. He introduced me to Olungu and some many things to the assemblymen, and we use that opportunity when taking his step. So if somebody said McNathan is not speaking at the parliament, it's not about speaking at the parliament with the issue. Working in your community, that's the issue.
What are some of the projects he has done apart from the operation?
Or even when you go to our streets, he has done well to us. And normally when there's rainfall, we can't work. So McNathan came, so we saw the big difference.
If he contests again, do you think he will retain him? And when can he lose his vote?
Nothing will let him lose. Nothing. Forward advice, backward Nima. I'm the assemblyman on Nima West electoral area. My name is Awule Tolo. Nothing will let him lose. Because we have voted for many people, nothing we see. But for McNathan, at least we can show 1 or 2 things on behalf of McNathan. He's not here for me, but I can show the project for him. But the many MPs who pass, who can show their project. So if they say he's not talking, we don't need his talking at the parliament. We need the effort in the electoral area.
Honorable Nasser, me, I don't call him Nasser, I call him MTN. Everywhere you go, because his name is Mohammed Turi Nasser. So I short it MTN because of the phenomenal job that he has been doing for us, the development that he brought in our community since he became the MP. First of all, Honorable Nasser is a listening leader. Listening leader to the extent when you see something at the grassroots level and you draw his attention, he will tell you, go check what do we need to get solution for it, and then you will do it. You understand? So let's make a little analysis. When you have MP that talks and speaks louder in parliament, and then it doesn't bring any development in his community, and the one that brings development in the community without talking in parliament, you yourself, which one will you choose? You go for the one who always have development in the community. One thing people don't know or have to know is everything in parliament is about whips and committee. If Honorable Nasser happened to be the vice chairman of Mines and Energy in parliament, then we should thank God that we and then be proud of our MP being the vice chairman. He has a recognition. But the fact that you don't talk in parliament, talking in parliament, we have sector of people who does it. We have the chief, we have the majority leader. So why then do we supposed to see our MP on television talking before we are satisfied with his being MP? Me, I'm okay with his okay, and not me alone. A lot of environs. I'm a youth advocate. I'm into the youth. I moved through the MPP, the NDC, the PNC, and even I can tell you, as a matter of fact, the MPP constituents in our constituency vote for MP because for Honorable Nasser because of his phenomenal job that he's doing. So it's a man we can trust. He promised and he deliver. You understand? He promised and he deliver. So Honorable Nasser, I think, unless he decide not to go, he is our best choice as MP because ever since he became the MP, we've seen a lot of development compared to the previous MPs that we had in this constituency.
If he doesn't speak in parliament, it doesn't mean that he doesn't do the good work at his area. He has been doing the good work at his area. That's why he has been winning always.
So what are some of the things he has done for you people in
especially when you come to Nima, first of all, when you pass the corners, you can see, first it was very dirty. They put bola at any place. But now, if rain falls, you can pass anywhere at any time. You are not afraid of anything. Yes.
So with this, if he stands again, is this someone you
he has a chance to win. He has a chance to win because of the good work he has been doing. That's why I say he has the chance to win.
So if you vote for him again?
Exactly. Exactly. I mean, at his back. But when he doesn't do the right thing, I'll say he knows me already.
Casa de Nipa Jumana
on kasa eno de nkyerɛ sɛ wɔnyɛ adwuma so na adwuma ntina yɛto ma no because wɔbaeɛ no nsesɛ aba mentemu yɛmfa sɛ Nima bebia ɔno wɔyɛ ayi no nsesa abam bebree because first the kwan we no na got down nti nipa bre ansa na cars kora ntimi mfa ha but wɔbaeɛ na agya na kokɔ adom tu ɔno so na adom tu na ɔmo yi kwan we so nti no ama bebia bebree anya hanko ha nti no obia hwɛ sɛndeɛ na adwuma city ansa na wato ama no enye ne kasa obi wo a okasa parliament bi a wonye sɛndeɛ amanfoɔ yɛ pɛ ama ayɛ ama ɔmo nti no ɛno de nkyerɛ sɛ wɔnyɛ adwuma deɛ wɔyɛ so bia pere mpuntu na sɛndeɛ ɔno nso ne maintain so bɛyɛ yie so nti no ɛno nkyerɛ sɛ bia ɔnkasa no wɔyɛ adwuma paa so wɔboa nipa sɛndeɛ nipa ho kyerɛwa wokɔ ne nkyɛn a ɔno nso otimi tie nipa su frɛ na ɔno nso sɛndeɛ kakra wɔwɔ no metimi abo nipa tina no deɛ ɛnyɛ wɔnyɛ bad wɔ ho sɛ mpunto ne sɛndeɛ wɔhu nipa mɔbron deɛ ɛno deɛ wɔnyɛ ayi kura
esa be magana parliament take win seat in Shishini cikin zango munga Nima kowane lungu kabiduka ya se cement kowane lungu even Kanda estate duka ya kan street nan duka ya gege gyare na yin da yayi ababe da wa schools ya je schools ya bada uniforms da table and chairs da ababe da yawa isa ga kasuwar mu na Nima da an ka shiga kasuwar Nima laka aka ya dare baka ka bi cikin kasuwa amma yanzu akan ga dai kasuwar Nima ka shiga kai tafiya ka kwanta koina maganan da kenan kenan.
Member of Parliament for Ayawaso is Honorable Alhaji Nazar Muhammad Ture did say emphatically that his silence in the House did not connote irresponsibility on the ground. We spoke to the constituents and he seems to have earned his position amongst the people and they are satisfied with his work. They shared his success story and they are very happy of what he's done so far. I am Nima Yakubu Atoyese reporting for GhanaWeb.
Afternoon, good evening. Hey y'all, welcome to another episode of Diaspora Link. I'm your host, Diallo Sumbri. We have another exciting episode for you today. I can't wait for you to meet our guest, Mr. Stephen McDonough. So I'm not going to take up too much more of your time. Follow me. Let's get to know Stephen. I know you're going to enjoy today's interview.
Around the world, British.
Welcome back to Diaspora Link with your host, Diallo Sumbri. And as you know, every episode, before we get into our interview, we want to find out a little bit more about our guests. So today, again, we have Mr. Stephen McDonough. Let's jump into our choices. Stephen, welcome.
Nice to see you, brother.
Nice to see you too. All right, so choices.
Yep.
I'm going to give you two choices.
Okay.
And then you have to choose one and tell me why.
Got it.
This one, I think the first one is going to be a little bit easy.
All right.
All right. In the sport of track and field, the 100 or the 400?
The 100 all day.
100 all day. Tell me why the 100.
Because anything over 200 is too long of a distance for me, brother.
Anything over 200 is too much, right? All right. So the 100. All right. Being from the islands and having some of your family from the islands, I'm going to ask you to choose between Jamaican rice and peas,
Okay.
and Trinidadian pilori.
I'm gonna go with the Jamaican rice and peas.
Really?
Have to.
Ah.
Have to. It reminds me of wache here.
It reminds you of wache. Okay, so why that over pilori?
Well, I never really got into the pilori. I was more on the curry goat and some of the other things, but not as much pilori.
All right, all right. Here's two other choices in terms of just being in these places, Jamaica or Trinidad.
I gotta say Trinidad.
Okay.
Trinidad.
Okay.
A lot of
so
memories.
rice and peas from Jamaica.
Yes.
But location Trinidad. Why Trinidad?
Absolutely. Trinidad, ironically, isn't a big tourist destination.
Okay.
You know, because they have oil and everything there, compared to Jamaica, where it's a bit more touristy. So you can get away more easily in Trinidad than Jamaica.
Got you. So you got more hideouts, more relaxing, more. But Jamaica, everybody's showing up to Jamaica. Hey man,
Yes,
Irie,
yes,
right? Everybody show up
absolutely.
looking for weed. Like,
Buy some weed, bro.
As if that's the only thing you do in Jamaica, right? Okay, here's
Definitely.
another one. All right, since we're in Ghana,
Okay.
Accra versus Kumasi in terms of being in the area and just where you're comfortable.
That's tough. That's real tough.
Good,
Real tough.
because I'd like to try to get at least one tough one.
That's real tough.
At least one tough one.
Wow. Wow.
You got to choose one.
I'll go with. I got to go with Accra.
You got to go Accra. Why Accra?
It's not as dusty.
It's not as dusty. All right.
But of course, you know, that's where our stuff is in Kumasi. So I appreciate
You know what?
Kumasi.
I'm going to get back to Kumasi very soon. I have some friends and some people that I need to see.
Okay, cool.
Thank you for participating. Ladies and gentlemen, choices. We all make choices. Let's remember that our choices do not have to push us further apart, but they can always bring us back together. All right. So now we're going to go into our next called Top 5. I'm going to give Stephen 5 categories, and he's going to give us his top choice in each category. Okay, Stephen, this is our top 5.
Okay.
So I'm going to give you a category, and you just choose the top. It could be your favorite, the best, the first one that comes to mind.
Got it.
Number 1, favorite book. Choose one book that's had a significant impact on your life.
There are many books. I'll say the one that's currently open on my coffee table right now is your book, The Smart Guide of
my man, my man.
Repatriation
Good.
Guide. Yes.
Let's take a pause. He's talking about a Smart Ghana Repatriation Guide written by Diallo Sumbri. You can get it on Amazon. All right, a Smart Ghana Repatriation Guide, my man. Okay, thank you so much. I appreciate that. Next, your favorite sport.
It has to be track and field.
Track and field. We're gonna get into a little bit of that a little later. Track and field. Okay. Next, your favorite food. It could be a kind of food like Jamaican food. It could be a specific thing like hamburgers.
It's wow.
If you had to choose one,
it's a number of dishes from West Indian cuisine.
So West Indian cuisine
as a whole, yeah.
All of the Caribbean islands, shark and bake.
Shark, definitely.
Everything.
I mean, there's too many to
Doubles.
name. Too many to name. There's too
Curry
many to
goats
name.
and thing.
Oxtail, stewed peas on the Jamaican side.
Okay.
I mean, there's too
West
many.
Indian cuisine.
Absolutely.
Got it. All right. Next, give me your favorite musical artist. It may not be your favorite, but choose one. If you can only choose one musical artist, who is that musical artist?
I think it'll be blasphemy if I didn't say Bob Marley.
Oh, so you just gonna say Bob Marley?
I
because you just have to.
I have to, but I mean, he's the best. He's the greatest of all time.
You can't go back if you don't say Bob Marley.
But I mean, his music is timeless.
Right.
Anywhere you go in the world, you hear it.
True. Everywhere.
Yep.
Really, I haven't been any place where people don't know Bob Marley.
Absolutely.
So that's very true. It's either Bob Marley or Tupac. Like, if just feel like those are the two that Michael Jackson. But anyway, all right. Last one. Favorite place to vacation?
It used to be Ghana.
But now you live here.
I live here now, so I've been looking at the Indian Ocean side. So Zanzibar, Mombasa, those types of places.
Got you. Favorite place? And have you been there already?
Yeah.
Okay.
Real nice.
So whenever you need a break from Ghana,
I can
go east.
More easily get to Zanzibar.
You can easily get to Zanzibar. I'm hoping to try to get to Zanzibar. Really, I haven't been to East Africa yet, so
okay.
I have a certain place in Kenya that I'm really trying to get to. So hopefully I'll get there.
It's beautiful over there.
Right.
It's a whole nother world.
I know. I'm gonna make it. Top 5. Thank you for participating.
Absolutely.
Our top 5 is a way to get to know our guests. Is a way to kind of dive in a little bit to find out more about some very specific things. Now we are going to dive right into the interview.
Great things, around the world.
And we are back with Diaspora Link and our guest today, Mr. Stephen McDonough. Now, before we get into the interview, I mean, you've already seen his choices, and you've already seen his top 5. And I just want to say something about this brother, because when I met this brother, this is somebody I haven't known a very long time. But when I met him, he was in Accra. He was at the Beyond the Return office, and I got a call and say, hey, is somebody here looking for your book? So we started chatting. We finally got together. Brother came through, supported, mad love, bought 5 books off the top. For those of you who don't understand my slang, that means he bought 5 books immediately. And then, when the brother was getting married, he came and bought 10 more books and gave them to everybody in his wedding party. So I just wanted to give him a shout out as somebody who didn't know me from anywhere and just gave me support. Brother Stephen.
Nice to see you.
Thank you again, my brother. I appreciate it.
Absolutely. The information in the book was very good. Very good. And people need to have access to that at their fingertips. So I wanted to make sure that happened.
So tell us about Stephen McDonough. Tell us where you're from, where were you born, a little bit about your journey. From where you started up through, college.
Got it. So I'm from Richmond, Virginia.
Okay.
Went to Benedictine High School, an all-boys military Catholic school. Ran track there. Had the fastest times in the nation in hurdles.
Really? Hold on. Can I ask what year this was?
Is
that okay?
Yeah,
okay.
That's fine. I mean, I'm young. So 2000.
Okay, 2000.
2000.
Fastest time in the nation in hurdles.
In high school.
Yo, that's major.
It was back then. It was.
Right. I mean, well, okay. For me, it's just a major thing. Period. Right.
Yeah,
okay. Yeah. So, did you always run track? Did you start track like as a, or did you just start in like high school?
I started in high school.
Really?
Freshman year.
Wow.
Freshman year.
So you didn't do like the junior meets and
none of that. But my father actually ran track.
Okay.
He's coming out of Jamaica.
Okay. Your father ran. So you got that athleticism in your blood.
Absolutely.
Now you said coming out of Jamaica. So I know that your family is not from the U.S. So tell us just where your mother's side and your father's side are from.
So my mother's side is from Trinidad.
Okay.
Trinidad and Tobago, and my father's side is from Jamaica.
Okay.
So, but I was first generation. I was born in the U.S. So.
Born in the U.S. So they came from the islands to
New
York.
And then migrated to Richmond, yeah.
Okay, so you got the fastest time in the nation for hurdles out of Richmond, Virginia. And
then I went to Virginia Commonwealth University on a track scholarship.
Okay, shout out to VCU. Y'all keep giving scholarships to young black kids all over the nation. We appreciate it.
Yep. I think my record still stands. The hurdle record, indoor record at VCU still stands.
Wow. Yeah, so when you go back, that means you're a distinguished alumni.
I don't.
You don't flaunt it, but it is what it is.
It is what it is.
Okay. All right.
But so I studied business management and financial planning. Ended up starting an investment advisory firm, Wyndham Financial Services. And
so this is after college.
During college.
This is during college.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you was focused at an early age. If you started a financial services business while you were still in college, you were focused.
Yes.
Okay.
But I'm not a traditional student, right? So it took me a little bit longer to finish, but I was doing a few other things while I was going to school. So.
Okay.
Yeah. But from there, I started doing a bit more business management work, and then started in the international trade and development space.
Okay.
So import-export, helping U.S. companies sell their stuff overseas.
Mm-hmm.
And that's kind of what got me here to Ghana.
Okay, so that's what brought you here to Ghana, that import-export business.
Yes.
So what other countries have you worked with in terms of import-export, and what products or services?
Wow. So it was across the board, product and services wise. We had at one point teams on the ground in over 50 markets throughout Africa, the Caribbean, Asia. because we were working more in developing markets,
Right.
emerging and frontier markets, because they have the biggest need and they wanted access to U.S. products and services. Right?
Okay.
So, but one of my best friends and business partners is Ghanaian.
Ah,
Yes.
okay.
So
And did that happen
that was
before you came to Ghana?
It was before. So he brought me. He brought me here.
Got you. He was like, bro, you need to come home and get some of this fufu.
Yeah.
You need to
You
come to
gotta go.
Ghana.
You gotta
need
go.
to come to Ghana with me and catch some of these vibes, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. That's what's up.
So for about 10 years, going back and forth,
Okay.
seeing all the opportunities on the ground here, it made me really focus on getting here permanently.
Got you.
Yeah.
So let me take. I'm gonna go a few steps back, because I am a member of what some people would call one of the Black Greek organizations, Pan-Hellenic, and I know you are also.
Absolutely.
So even though we aren't a part of the same organization, I want to give you an opportunity to shout out,
Absolutely.
to shout out your organization.
The oldest and the coldest, Alpha Phi Alpha Fraternity Incorporated.
Okay, there we go. I wanted to make sure that we
Absolutely.
didn't.
Hold up.
I wanted to make sure that we didn't skip that part. Okay, so you're working with these various companies doing import and export.
Correct.
Around the world.
Yep.
And then you started coming to Ghana. You said 10 years ago.
Yes.
All right. So as you were coming to Ghana, was it vacation? Was it always business? You was just or was you just really coming for the fufu?
It was a little bit of everything, right?
Okay.
Work and play at the same time.
Got you.
You know, coming all the way over here, want to be able to spend time really enjoying the culture, enjoying the location, enjoying the country, but at the same time looking for the various opportunities.
Got you.
So
you've traveled around the continent as well too?
Yeah, I have.
So like, what are some of the places you've been on the continent?
Well, South Africa, Rwanda, Kenya, Tanzania, Uganda, and then Ghana. Ghana's the only one in the West Coast that I've been to.
Ghana's the only, really? The only West Coast?
Not West Coast, West Africa.
West Africa, but I got you.
Yeah,
I got western coast of Africa.
There you go.
All right, so now we're going to play Africa in 60. Africa in 60 is when we ask our guests to name as many African countries as they can in 60 seconds. We do not prepare our guests for this. We want to give them all of the pressure that there is, all right? So let's go. Can we get a countdown? 3. You got this, right? As many African countries as you can in 60 seconds. 3, 2, 1, let's go.
South Africa, Lesotho, Namibia, Mozambique, Botswana, Zambia, Zimbabwe, Tanzania, Rwanda, Burundi, DRC, Angola, Kenya, Djibouti, Eritrea, Ethiopia, Egypt, Tunisia, Libya, Chad, Nigeria, Ghana, there's Ghana, Togo, Benin, Cote d'Ivoire, Senegal.
Let's go.
Mauritius, Mauritania, Seychelles, Comoros Islands, Cape Verde. Liberia.
Finish. Okay, that's good. This was like 33, 34. But you know what I can see you doing? The map.
Yeah.
I'm like, because no one said Chad, right? No one has said Chad. No one said Djibouti. I don't think any of our guests have said Djibouti. You know what I'm saying? No one has said that so far. Right.
That's how I can do it, bro.
Yeah, no. That's good. Okay, so you've been to those countries, and we do Africa in 60 because, as you know, in so many places in the world, people still don't see Africa as a continent. I really don't think people understand how large this continent is, right?
It's 2.5 times the size of the U.S.
When you can say that to somebody, but I don't think they realize it until maybe they have to catch a flight.
Oh yeah.
From west to east or from west to south, and then it's like, oh wow, this is like to get from one end from California to DC is the same, distance a lot of places. Okay, African 60, that was fun. You did great too.
Thank you.
All right, so now let's go back to you traveling back and forth to Ghana. Okay. And so your partner, he's still your partner.
Yeah.
And you all were partnered in the financial services
In
business?
the financial, yes.
As well as the import-export business?
Correct.
Okay. So here we are, and now you have moved to Ghana.
Mm-hmm.
Well, hold on. Let me take 2 steps back.
Okay.
I'm gonna take 2 steps back. As somebody who's been coming for 10 years, you came before the Year of Return.
Yes.
So when you saw the Year of Return campaign, how did you feel?
It was beautiful because one of the things that I struggled with prior to the Year of Return was getting people to come here, getting people to pay attention to Ghana.
Oh.
Because coming from the U.S., I mean, it's nice, but it's not as nice, and especially after the last few years, it hasn't been as attractive as it was. But I kind of saw a lot of that coming.
Got you.
So I wanted to tell people, hey guys, you need to really pay attention to Ghana. So when the Year of Return happened, it was perfect.
It was so then you didn't have to do as much convincing, and everybody you had been telling is now like
they're more seriously looking at it. I'll say it like
okay.
that.
And not just and it's okay to vacation, but people are looking at it as a place to vacation as well as a place to do business.
Oh, absolutely.
Okay.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Yeah, so one of the things that I'm educating people on now is just the different opportunities, right?
Okay.
And how to do it from concept to being on the ground to implement.
Now, is this any particular industry or a specific industry in terms of, you said you're educating people on how to do it?
Yeah. So it's really focused on the agric sector.
Okay.
So no matter what, we have to eat 3 times a day, right?
Yes.
Where does the food come from?
If you're lucky.
If you're lucky.
Because a lot of people, some people don't get 1 meal a day.
Yep.
But those of us who are blessed,
absolutely,
we get to choose, and sometimes we decide that we're only going to have 2 meals a day, and we get to choose what we eat.
Yep.
We get to choose how much we eat. So, love to all of those people who don't get a meal, and we do hope that, Diaspora Link at some point we will be reaching out to always help people in communities that might not have as many blessings as some of us do.
There you go.
Just wanted to shout that out.
There you go. Perfect. But coming from the U.S., if you're in the cities, which most of us are from, you don't really see how food is produced.
Right.
You don't see what goes into it. You have no control over it.
You just go to the grocery store.
You go to the grocery store. You may go to your corner store or convenience store, and that's it.
Mm-hmm.
But you don't know what they're putting in the foods. I mean, there's so many things that we just don't know.
Okay.
But food is like medicine.
Okay.
So if we're not eating the right things, then our body's not going to perform the right way.
Now, do you have family back home?
Yeah.
You have family back home. Are you from a large family, a small family?
Very, very large family. My grandmother had 12 brothers and sisters.
Wow.
Yeah, so you can just see how it's grown exponentially all over the U.S., Canada, the Caribbean. Yeah.
So, but are you the only member of your family who's here? Like, who's moved?
Yes, as of right now.
Okay. How is that for your family? Do you stay in touch often? You in a family chat group? Are you always on video calls? Like, how do they feel? Did anybody have any concerns or worries? Or, I mean, I know you have been coming for 10 years, but when you said I'm moving, that's still a
Well, I was here for a while before I said that I live here.
Okay.
So I was always going back. So I went back, but I would just take more or bring more stuff back over here.
Okay. So your family was cool. They was comfortable. They saw it wasn't like nobody was worried that, okay, you're moving there. That means we're not going to see you anymore.
Well, they can get on the plane. And
they can.
And they have.
They have.
Absolutely.
Okay.
I mean, they love it. They love it. But, dealing with COVID right now, it's not as easy for people to move around. Or people aren't as open to moving around as they used to be. But hopefully that eases up here this year.
So has it been difficult at all in terms of establishing a business here? Because you're someone who's done business around the world with a lot of countries, and there is an international standard of doing business, right? There are some things that you just expect people to know and do.
Yep.
Have you met challenges with that here?
Many.
Okay.
Many challenges. I mean, you have to ask questions here that you normally wouldn't have to ask.
Okay.
Are you gonna unload the delivery truck, or do I need to have a team on site to unload? I mean, it's little things like that
back home you might not have had to ask that question.
Never.
You know, once you order it, it's going to be unloaded.
They're not just going to bring the truck in front of your house,
right?
And have you come and unload it. No.
Got you.
But I mean, it's little things like that. So you really have to pay close attention. You really have to pay close attention. So, but fortunately, my wife is Ghanaian, and she also helps with that.
Okay, so
well.
that's
she's made that transition.
Helps to help bridge that cultural connection and just understanding how things work on the ground and helping you with patience and
yes, a lot of patience. But it's worth it. It's worth it, right?
Okay.
But it's definitely a lot of patience that it takes.
All right, hold that thought. We're going to come right back. We're going to take a small break, and then we're going to come back and get into more with Stephen. We're going to talk about his business. We're going to talk about exactly what he's doing in Ghana and how he's encouraging other people to come. Peace, global African family. My name is Diallo Sumbri. I'm a co-architect of Ghana's Year of Return 2019, and I'm the president and CEO of the Adinkra Group. For the past 5 years, we've been bringing loads and loads of people to Ghana. Many of them, their first time on the African continent. Their first time putting their toes in the African sand, in the African soil. And so many people have had their life changed. Our birthright journeys are curated cultural immersion journeys centered around reclaiming cultural identity, exploring your ancestral heritage, and celebrating African resilience. It gives me great pleasure to introduce our Birthright Journey Partner Program. It's really simple, and you really don't have to do much, other than email us at info@theadinkragroup.com. Now, what makes a great Birthright Journey partner for our program? Are you a leader? Are you an influencer? Are you that person that your family calls on to organize, or do you automatically know that that's your job? Are you somebody of status in your community? Are you a community leader? Are you that person in your church or in the school? If you are the ideal Birthright Journey partner. Do you believe that every person of African descent should have an opportunity to touch ground on the continent of Africa? If you are, then you are the ideal Birthright Journey partner. It's simple. We're going to show you how you can travel to Ghana for free. Not only can you travel to Ghana for free, but you can actually get paid to travel to Ghana. Really simple. Just contact us at info@theadinkragroup.com and set up a discovery call. You'll get to travel. You'll get to travel with your family and friends. You'll get to travel with your community. And the best part of it is that it'll be free for you. Or you'll even earn money doing it. So again, info@theadinkragroup.com. We look forward to seeing you in Ghana. We look forward to dancing with you in Ghana. We look forward to eating fufu, eating jollof, eating wache. Make sure you contact us now, and we would love for you to become a Birthright Journey partner. Madasi. And we are back with Diaspora Link with our guest, Mr. Stephen McDonough.
Yes, sir.
So, Stephen, we left off on some challenges. You said many. You gave some examples. Let's talk about. Actually, give me a few more examples. They can be as broad or specific as you would like in terms of just some of the challenges you faced in doing business. Right? It doesn't even have to be specific to your industry or your business, but just some basic things that you've come up against.
Yeah. I'll say what's irritating to me is having to pay everyone's transport.
Aquaba. Welcome to Ghana. Listen, bro, listen, transport. Transport is just a fee. One way that you can deal with that is consider transport a tax.
I get it.
Because everybody needs transport.
I get it.
Okay.
That, and then also withdrawal fees from Momo. Like, you're charging me all this money, and then you still want me to pay the fees on top. I mean, again, in the grand scheme of things, it's cool. But it's just those little things that really irritate me.
Right. That's just like, why? How?
Add 25 cities to this large transaction that you're sending to me. I'm like, anyway.
To cover the fees.
Yeah.
You need to cover their fees. So one of the things that I realized about this that I've learned myself is we come from a place where there's more in abundance. So if you're buying tiles or sinks or whatever for building a house or any materials that you're buying, most of the vendors, they may not actually have the money to buy the materials, to get the materials for you. They can just source it for you. So they need you to pay a lot more up front, right? Whereas you're definitely not doing no net 30, net 15, net 45-day invoices. You can cancel that.
What is
you can cancel that in Ghana. Everything is paid up front and you pay transport. And I realized that I was like, okay, this is just something, this is the way it's done here. And I just need to get used to making sure that I have to pay more up front. And most of them want 70% or higher fee. So now let's talk about how are you dealing with that, right? Because you're not here to do small business.
Correct.
Right? So how are you dealing with, what things have you put in place to help you deal with those things that irritate you or frustrate you that you're still learning and getting used to in doing business?
I think the thing that gets me through it all is because I've done the projections.
Okay.
And so I know that it's all worth it.
Got you, in the end.
In the end.
In the end.
And that's most important. And a lot of people don't really think about the long-term aspect of it. But it's an investment. You're investing time, comfort in certain situations. I mean, there's so many things that you're investing. But as long as you understand what you're working towards, and if you see it as a longer-term play versus a short-term immediate return, then you'll be all right.
And you're like, okay, I can deal with transport.
Yeah,
I can deal with transport for that.
But I mean, if you think about the future of this continent, right, and where the world is going, you know, what COVID exposed, being on the ground, just getting something, anything going here, right now, it can only go up. Right. Because if you think about the growth in the middle class, if you think about all the youth, the educated youth, right, just having something, some type of activity, you'll be all right for the long term.
Right, you'll be all right for the long term.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know, I definitely agree. A lot of times we have conversations with groups of diasporans who are here, the D9 community that's here, and a lot of times we express our frustrations about things, but at the end of the day, I always tell people I'm still here.
Of course.
Like, you may hear me get frustrated about something like taking 3 hours to get out of the airport or something crazy, but at the end of the day, we're still here. Like, we haven't left, we're not packing up. It's something that we're willing to go through because, again, we have a goal in mind.
And then also think about where you left. And some of the headlines that you get on your phone, the alerts on your phone, oh, this happened, they're like, I'm fine, I'll deal with the 3 hours.
Right, like, I ain't get shot.
Yeah.
Like, you know, sometimes people, it's a real thing. It's a real thing. Like, I don't have to worry about that. I don't have to worry about that. Tell us the name of your company.
So there's a few companies, but here that we're focused on right now is Pro Farms Gateway.
Okay.
And Pro Farms Gateway really focusing on the ground, sustainable farming practices where we're training local farmers on how to do organic farming using some of these sustainable practices. But we also have an online component for people outside of Ghana who are interested in coming over here.
Okay.
So an e-learn platform to learn about types of business opportunities as it relates to the agricultural value chain in Ghana. So a lot of education on both sides, but that's actually set up as an NGO.
Okay, it's an NGO.
It's an NGO here.
Now, is there specific agricultural products? Is it or just any?
It's across the board. So our site, we're developing a 30-acre site as a demo farm.
Okay.
So we can use a lot of the talent that's here to focus on some of these more sustainable, regenerative practices, because those are the ones that aren't really mainstream. So a lot of the farming practices are old practices picked up from generation to generation. But if we want to do regenerative farming where we're actually adding more to the land than what we're taking from it, then you have to look at an entire ecosystem on site. So that's exactly what we're developing with our land. And then with the online ecosystem, as we'll call it, where all the stakeholders in that agricultural value chain are there, being able to utilize all of those resources in a more efficient and effective manner.
Now, you said sustainable and regenerative farming practices.
Yes.
Give us an example of something that's done now that you've experienced or seen in Ghana, and a sustainable and a regenerative practice that can change the scope of dealing with that agricultural product.
Okay. So if you think about fish farming,
okay,
right? So with fish farming, once they process the fish, all the waste is, they're not using it as they should when it comes to fertilizer. So taking fish waste and combining it with things like sugarcane, as an example, letting that sit, in a few weeks you have what you can use for fertilizer for the crops. So now as you're growing the feeds for the fish, you're not having to pay for your fish feed.
Mm-hmm.
So now your operating expense is a lot lower than what it would be.
Got you. That's a great example.
Like yeah.
And your 30-acre test farm is in Kumasi.
Yeah, outside of Kumasi.
So how do you like? What is the atmosphere in Kumasi around your business? Is it, or why did you choose Kumasi? Was it just that's where the land was, or was it something specific about Kumasi? You said let's do it there.
Well, we wanted to make sure that we weren't more than 2 hours from a major airport, right?
Okay.
So I can get on the flight in Kumasi, come here, and go wherever I need to go. But you know, not really civilization. You know, that's.
I got you.
Maybe we'll have to edit that out.
Don't worry, I got you. They get it.
But the land there was far enough away from the city, but close enough, and you're able to get a larger tract of land up that way. But now we can do a lot more. So the versatility of the land, the topography.
Okay.
There's 2 high peaks, so now we can have lookout points and put chalets, so when visitors come from the States and other places, they can actually come and experience farm living. And get the nature, reconnect with nature, since that's very, very important.
Right.
From coming from DC, coming from these cities that
even from Accra.
I mean, or Accra.
Right.
But not having to deal with the traffic. That's my biggest thing here. Such a waste of time.
Kumasi traffic is not.
It is.
It's not slight.
You're absolutely.
It's not slight. Maybe on the outskirts, but I know Kumasi traffic is just as bad as Accra traffic sometimes.
But once I get onto my site, I don't have to leave this.
You don't have to leave. You're there. You ain't got to worry about it. You fresh air, breeze with nature. Got you. Okay, so talk to us a little bit more about the trajectory of your 30-acre farm. Like over the next few years, what do you expect to have happen? Maybe what are some of your larger goals? What are some of your smaller goals? And even how can other people see or get to your e-learning platform to find out more about what you're doing?
Got it. So as we look at the farm, definitely a long-term thing. Right? We were fortunate to purchase an already established orange orchard.
Okay.
So it's already established. Of course, some of the trees are older, so we're rotating those out and putting new things. Also clearing out some space because they didn't do anything on that site other than have those trees, right? So some of the first things we did was we planted coconuts all the way around the boundary.
Okay.
Just to be able to identify it from a distance. But in 2 more years, those coconuts will be bearing fruit. So to be able to sell the coconuts, we're clearing out spaces for the livestock.
Okay.
We're digging out like a wetlands area where we can have the fish species.
Okay.
But also we want to bring back the birds and those types of things.
Nice.
There, but really creating this totally off-grid oasis out there, since there really isn't anything like that I've seen. But as I mentioned, being able to have the chalets and those pieces where tourists can actually come now and stay on site, because out there you don't really get that international standard when it comes to accommodation. And
so you're building it.
Absolutely. And that's why people stay in Accra or they stay in Kumasi and only go short distances from those two, because those are the only places that you can really get that standard.
Right.
I like air conditioning. I don't like to sleep with the windows open and have to worry about mosquitoes all night. I mean, I just don't like that.
Right? I get it.
I like warm water.
I get it. Some of us do. Some of us do. No, that's very important.
Yeah.
And I'm glad you said that, because I think it's important for people to know that when they come, it's going to be very beneficial to them to be clear about who they are, right? And what are those things that are non-negotiable, right? Like, it doesn't make you less of a committed person to Africa or your business if you require AC. And some people have this concept and this idea that being more traditional means being less comfortable, right? Or like, if it's traditional, then it's struggle. Like, I know my ancestors be looking at me like, bruh, we ain't come this far for you to struggle, right? Like, struggle is not in our legacy, and it doesn't have to be. So I'm glad you said that, because I really think it's important. And some people get caught up with that.
Oh, yeah.
Like, they go through this internal thing, like, well, all of these people don't have AC, and I'm complaining about not having AC. And
I mean, I like good wine. You know,
fine wine, nothing wrong with that, right? How do you feel about the cultural scene in Accra? Like, I mean, we know it's a big party town. December in Ghana, when that comes, is outrageous. But how is that part of your moving here and living, in terms of just being able to go out to nice places, have fine wine, being able to go out with your wife, and just in living?
Whatever you're into, you can do it here. But it has
say that one more time for the people in the back.
Whatever you're into, you can get it here with additional flavor, and that's the piece. Like the detail that locals put into certain things, activities. I mean, we don't get that type of creativity back in the States.
Right.
So coming here, I can eat that up all day. The visual aspects of it. I mean, it's amazing. It's amazing.
Got you. Let me jump back into your business. So, are you employing people right now in Ghana? How many people do you employ?
So right now we have 3 people on site full time, and then seasonal, and depending on what projects that we're working on, we'll bring other locals from the village to help out.
Okay. And so, what crops are you all? I know you mentioned coconut. You mentioned fish. You mentioned livestock. Like, what other agricultural products will you grow?
So we're clearing the space right now, and we're working with our agronomists to see exactly what fits where, based on the topography and everything, and then also how it can all come together in that ecosystem, sustainable format.
So you're at a space in your business where you all are kind of really just getting started. You're just getting started.
It's still under development.
Right.
It's still under development.
How would you rate this risk, right? Like, what I found when I came here is, and I'm talking to other people about investing and doing business here, and most people immediately just looking at their ROI. And I think some of my head down focus, and the reason for just being like, I'm on my run, I can't come home, I can't come back for a few years or only a little bit because I got to stay focused on this thing, is seeing the big picture and seeing what those projections and those numbers are going to be. But for you, in what you're doing there right now, how do you find the risk, right? Because there's some protections you don't have here when you're investing in a business. Especially something on land, and you just don't know. How do you deal with that?
So the way I look at any business, it's most important is risk management. Risk management. And so agriculture, the cost of planting, I mean, I'm not paying to put a building up. You know, that's when you talk about risk, that's what I'm comparing it to. But what we're putting on the ground, in the ground, for the long term, and while we're doing it in the structure that we're doing it, right? So demo farm so that we can test out which ones would be best for commercial production on a larger scale. So in a sense, we're still managing that risk by looking at the entire picture and identifying which key areas, whether it be livestock or crops, that we can do on the 500 acre plus size.
Got you.
So we're testing it all out so that we can maintain control of that risk.
So your demo farm is your R&D. How would you rate the importance of R&D here as you dive into business, even outside of your industry, just as a business person? How important is R&D, research and development?
I would say that when you're investing, in the early stages, don't invest more than you're willing to lose. I'm very conservative. A lot of people
say that one time, because we're having a conversation that some people will watch and get it, and then other people may not.
Yeah.
Right, because they haven't they're not investing in things. They might have some savings, but they haven't actively gotten involved in investing. So say that one more time. Don't
invest into things that don't invest what you're not willing to lose in the beginning. So you can really test it out. Stress test this thing. Because if you go all in, we know a lot of people that have packed up and had to go back home.
I would say more than that have stayed.
Yeah. Because they thought, I'm coming from where I'm coming from, I've been successful there, it's easy to do it here. And you go back home with just a shirt on your back.
Right.
Because you didn't take the time to properly vet, do all the R&D, and manage your risk.
Exactly. Exactly.
So, yeah.
So, tell us, I'm going to give you one more question because we're running out of time. I would love to sit and talk more and really get into some of the details of what you're doing with agriculture. But give us an idea of what your trajectory looks like in 5 and 10 years. Like, when do you feel like you're going to be able to scale? And I'm going to add this onto it. How do you see what you're doing moving beyond Ghana through the continent of Africa?
Got it. So, first and foremost, anything in the agri sector, you have to be adding value at the end of it. It's not just growing. You have to process, you have to package, and either you distribute it locally or internationally. So that's what I'm looking at. That's my background, right? But the beauty of Ghana is the same as Cote d'Ivoire, it's the same as Nigeria, it's the same as a lot of the other countries on the continent. So if you can figure out a model that works here, it's duplicatable, replicatable, and with the African Continental Free Trade Area, you have more control to establish operations in other areas all across the country. So long-term wise, as I mentioned, demos right now to do our own R&D and then identify what works, do it on a larger commercial scale, but also have that processing component so you can export it locally throughout the continent or anywhere in the world.
Excellent. And that's, agriculture is such a big business and such a big opportunity for people here. And it requires you to, number one, educate the population around you because you're going to be doing it differently. And I'm sure one of the things you experience here is a lot of things are done just because that's the way they've always done it. And people don't necessarily have access not only to the information but to adequate training to know, or the resources to know, how do I do it differently? How do I do it better? So that's a really big thing. And then you're employing people. So that's giving back to the ecosystem, as you said. Last thing before we go, sound advice, 1 or 2 points, to anybody who is looking to come and invest, regardless. Maybe they're just looking to move and check it out. Maybe they just want to come visit and scope, What is your 1 or 2 pieces of advice to people who are looking to come this way and get into something?
Honestly, I think you have to come. Period, the end. You come here, you don't just stay in the city. Really go out into the rural areas and understand what it is that you want to do and why you want to do it. What's going to motivate you to continue to do it once it gets difficult. But being here is most important. And a lot of people need to take that next step before they start to look at other investment opportunities.
Get off the computer. Get offline.
Get off IG. Come here.
Let me I know we have to go, but I want to ask you one more thing. Since COVID, like you said, if people have been paying attention, you've seen that. Like I always tell people, look, the jig is up. COVID has showed you that there really are no rules, and everything they've been telling you it can happen without it, right? How have you found being here during COVID? Because, the times that I've gone back to the U.S., it just kind of felt like a dumpster fire in the news and everything. It's just like this thing. And here it feels a little bit more relaxed to me. But how have you, we still have to be cautious. We still have to maintain distance and things. But how has COVID felt? Has it felt overwhelming? Has it felt manageable?
It's been very manageable. People are still getting sick severely with COVID here.
Right.
But COVID is just like anything else. You have to manage it, but manage it in a way that you can still accomplish whatever it is that you need to accomplish. But COVID, I haven't had any real issues. Places that you go, they still require masks and hand sanitizers, those types of things. But no, it's been okay.
Cool.
No issues.
Brother Stephen McDonough,
Yes,
thank you so much for joining us here on Diaspora Link. I appreciate you coming to share with us.
Well, I appreciate you having me. You know, and I'm glad to see what you're doing with the show, because it's very important to get our messages out, and you're creating that platform. So I've always been impressed watching you over the years. So keep up the good work, brother.
Thank you, my bro. Thank you. Stephen McDonough, thank you so much for tuning in for another episode of Diaspora Link, and we will see you next time.
You're doing great things around the world.
Thank you so much for joining us for another episode of Diaspora Link. I want to thank our guest again, Mr. Stephen McDonough, for coming and sharing a little bit of himself with us. I'm your host, Diallo Sumbri, and we'll leave you today, as we do every episode, with a bit of ancestral wisdom in the form of a proverb. Today's proverb is actually one of my favorites. The best way to eat an elephant in your path is to cut it up into small pieces. We hope to see you next week on Diaspora Link.
Great things.